Oh, let me do this before we get into it. Let me get these annoying little icons out of the way. And while I'm doing that, I would like to remind everybody. I'm getting a little echo. Is that just me? Am I getting a little echo?
I don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, what is wrong with you?
Right?
Don't know.
By
I
the
would like to
way,
remind
Alex,
everybody. Hold on, real quick. I'd like to remind everybody that since this is a D&D stream, I will not be interacting with my chat. It doesn't mean that I don't love you. It doesn't mean that I don't respect you. All that means is that I'm going to be focusing on a game that happens almost like 80% filtered through my own brain.
Because he doesn't love and respect you.
That's the one.
And same for my chats. I will not be interacting
But
because
Jude does love and respect.
Yes.
yeah, for me it's all about the immersion. That's fine.
So this is Ugdenbog. What are we gonna call this? Battle at the altar of Tarak.
I sure hope we're not actually fighting an army, but you know. Ratosh, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Ratosh.
So Alex, you should be very scared because Guy and I recently started agreeing on shit. So.
Oh no!
Yeah. That's like,
you know what?
Fuck it, I know.
Fucking bring it on. The DM accepts, and he's gonna throw bullshit right back at you.
Oh no! Oh no!
The DM fucking accepts, and he starts fucking throwing monsters at you. You know what? I don't even know the stat blocks for my monster. 20 strength. He gets a plus 14 to hit. He's got an ability.
The theory of, you know what? They have as much health as they need to. All right, asshole.
They've got an ability that allows you to teleport right into your fucking bedroom and poop on your pillow.
Oh.
Yeah.
The first part sounded cool. The second part didn't. What's the name of this episode, by the way? We still haven't actually gotten
The name of this episode is In the Shadow of the Ravager.
Ooh.
Yes.
Wow.
Or
okay.
in parentheses, some DM bullshit for sure. For sure.
Awesome. Adding that. Some DM.
I'm updating mine.
I'm wondering if it'll let me add bullshit.
The shadow.
To the title.
In the shadow of Ravager?
In the shadow of the Ravager.
Book 2.
Before we dive on in...
The Ravager? Is it actually the Ravager?
The Ravager.
That's a good question.
Ravager?
Or is it just Ravager?
I always thought it was the Ravager.
I think it's Ravager.
We're missing Guy in here. You got the D20? The roll 20?
No.
While Guy is getting that set up, you know what I do? This is going to be particularly fun because all of our players have...
I was going to say, there are a lot of answers to that, but very few that are appropriate for live
A lot of
streaming.
our players have gaps in their knowledge. So what I do is what I'm going to do from now until the end of time, until the heat death of the universe, until the sun stops giving off energy and life stops sprouting on Earth and we can't breathe anymore. I'm going to roll 1d4 and I'm going to ask one of my 4 players to give me a little synopsis of last time. And then that'll be fun because, remember, there's some things that the other players don't know. So keep it ambiguous. Keep it light. Keep it right.
Just don't be me.
Let's see. I rolled a 2. Oh man, that's Mari again, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm gonna re-roll that because Mari got it last time, didn't she?
Damn it!
I don't only have 2 people, so you might as well just.
No! Yes, I agree with that one.
Who hasn't gone?
I'm down.
David?
We literally have been talking about this for the past 2 minutes, Alex. Harumph. I have not, and
I have not, and will not. All right. 1 is David, or 1 and 2 is David. 3 and 4 is Jude.
He always rolls 2.
1. David, if you will.
Okay.
Do you want a little bit of moon music?
Sure.
All right, let's get a little bit of moon music in here, shall we?
Why not? I don't see why not.
Dark
Always
Times
nice.
by Kevin MacLeod. MacLeod? Is MacLeod?
I think it's MacLeod, but it might be MacLeod. Honestly, I have no idea.
Either way.
I don't know.
Let's see how much you are paying attention. Let's see how much of my terrible bullshit story you absorbed, either through osmosis or by watching the VOD again.
Okay.
Wikipedia says McLeod, actually. McLeod.
McLeod. Okay,
So-
got McLeod.
Last time on Grim Dawn D&D, some stuff happened. There you
Alright, let's go.
Our party traveled to the altar of Ratash. It is the night of the third day since the world went to shit.
Mm.
Renavia and Octavia investigate the crystal taken from the Eldritch realm. Oh, sorry, right. The title of it was Traveling to the Altar of Ratash. We didn't do that yet. So it is the night of the third day. Renavia and Octavia investigate the crystal that was taken from the Eldritch realm. It is a spell focus that will bind the user to a witch god. Octavia chooses Dreeg. They talk about Desdemona. Margrave gets burned alive in a vote of 4-3.
To remind everybody, the 4 was Malostria, Octavia, Desdemona, and Errant. 3 of our 4 PCs decided to murder a man because...
Excuse me, murder is a very hard word.
Okay, do you want state-sanctioned execution? Is that better? State... Okay, 3 of our 4 are okay with capital punishment.
It's really very simple. We were doing him a favor, right? If you start a fire for a man, he'll be warm for one night. If you set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life.
Oh, shut up. Keep going.
Hey, this is your fault. You wanted me to do this. Actually, you tried everything. You literally tried everything you could to not have me do the recap, so I take it back.
Remember where you gotta
we got
stop.
some health potions, and Lucy joins us. We enter the Eldritch realm once again.
Well, I mean, there was some stuff that happened in between, but you guys
Oh,
traveled
that
to
was
the
good.
altar of
Oh,
Ratash.
we did.
But that was some filler bullshit. That was some
We
DM
traveled.
bullshit.
No, I do have that. You know what I wrote down for that? I wrote down in my notebook skill challenges, and then we enter the Eldritch realm.
Dice
but
rolling.
yeah,
They were good gameplay, perhaps not super plot relevant.
Yeah.
in the Eldritch realm once again, Octavia meets Dreeg, who whisks us away to a white void, and we are shown 2 paths. In one, there is a monstrosity, Lassie, and a man with white wispy hair. In the other is a 4-armed god standing over a knight and a crowd. Octavia chooses the one with Lassie. Lassie isn't happy with the monstrosity. He doesn't want borrowed flesh. He wants live humans. Next, we are shown that previous one of the 4-armed god, a knight and a crowd. And the first one had been replaced with 5 snow-covered warriors with battle axes standing in front of a cave that is covered in runes.
I think the pattern is established. You can just describe the visions as we saw them.
No way. No way. This is...
I agree with Guy.
Okay.
Expediency is what it's all about.
She chooses the warriors. The leader of the warriors say they must give their lives to protect this place. He pulls out a black stone and opens the cave. The black stone is the same that created Avery's gauntlet. Inside the cave are very advanced man-made objects. On the floor are all of the constellations of the night sky.
Ooh.
She then chooses the god, the 4-armed god, knight, and crowd. We are taken to a sand-swept city in a bazaar, a temple radiating a pure and powerful heat. A knight named Ron is kneeling down in armor in front of his god, known as the Usurper. Blessed champion, ascend! More or less. The knight transforms into a man-bird creature. Dreeg wants the Usurper stopped. Next vision, a young girl with emerald eyes wreathed in flames. She is on a stretcher. She is Emma. She is in a dank basement on the Malmouth outskirts. Lassie is standing over her, as well as a human with an ethereal soul known as Shinraza. Keep her foggy. We'll harvest her when the time is right. Then this happens before the grim dawn. Next up, a well-dressed man at a dinner party in a beautiful home. The Valmaris family enters. We follow a new servant who takes a vial from a satchel and sprinkles it onto some food. Another man tells the first, make sure Desdemona doesn't get the poison. It is meant only for Calvin and Evangeline. Plot
Plot
twist.
twist, yeah, a little plot twist.
That was some fucking M. Night Shyamalan lemon ding dong. The poisoner was bald with a tattoo, with part of a tattoo showing that had 4 legs / spines on his wrist. The speaker had a tattoo of a round protrusion near his neck. We're guessing spiders. Whoa! We can only see parts of the tattoos, and the poison is a rare spider poison. Next vision, Melostria arguing with Renavia. This happened decades ago. Renavia wants to fight the Inquisitors. Melostria wants to hunker down. Renavia wants to seek help from the 3. Melostria doesn't trust the 3. A spider with an emerald pattern lands on Renavia's shoulder. She takes it in her hand and says, "Oh, hello, little one." More spider shit. Next vision.
Really good.
Lissay and another ethereal with the collapsing star. A coin is held up to a hole in a door. The coin is sucked in. The door opens. The coin then drops. The ethereal puts the coin in their pocket. This room has all of the constellations on the floor once again. Lissay tells Monsieur, who we now know the secret identity of, that this is where he can do his work. He just needs one more piece. This is happening right now. Lissay knows we are watching, we think. This is the same room as from the winter Astakarn warriors. They are in the. We move to the next room, and the warriors are there, frozen in stone. Mansour has a scar down the center of his forehead, same as Emma. Whoa! We cut to Donald, because why not? He's got red robes and no boots. He's sitting with his feet on a table. He's chewing something, and he's bored with running a cult. Next, shit happens for like 30 minutes that none of us know except for Octavia. Seemed really fucking intense. Then,
Be
David,
careful. Be
wait.
careful.
You
Be
don't
careful
wanna get
here.
To the point, to the part that Octavia doesn't know yet.
the point that Octavia doesn't know yet. Which
You're
part?
you're very
Oh,
excited.
Octavia doesn't know what happened outside, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
So I will end with
Shit's about to go down.
Lithria comes in and gets us. She seems shaken. Octavia stays in the portal. The rest of us leave, and then shit happens.
Shit happens. All right, making a
And
little
then I've
note
got a
here.
big question mark on the bottom of my page.
Big
so-
question mark. Somebody's
Seems
calling
that
there.
We don't know if shit actually happened or not.
Does Octavia still have her mind? Will our party figure out what's going on? Find out now on Grim Dawn D&D.
All right. Una shindaru. Baramara sarabatatara. All right.
I was going for Dragon Ball Z. Rick.
All right. What's that? Inshallah. Inshallah. Inasana.
Copyright claim.
All right. Sorry. All right. David was at 11. I'm gonna bring it down to like a 4. How about that?
Like, can we give David like? give him a-
I know. That
Yeah,
was
that
a very
was
good
awesome.
recap. You get
Hype
some
up his
snaps,
jaw.
friend.
It was good. Way better than what I would have done.
Physical snaps, if that's-
Thank you.
I don't think there's one thing that I'd like to correct because it is kind of important. Shinraza was not a human with an ethereal soul. Shinraza was simply an ethereal in their natural state as a wisp, simply the essence of a being. Cool.
Well, that is cool, and I don't know where in my notes I have that, so I'm not going to correct it right now. But I will take your word for it.
Yeah, just okay. So
It was Emma's memory, or the one of Emma.
yes,
Aha.
in Emma's memory.
Okay, cool.
Yo, listen.
All right. I am hearing an echo. I would like everyone to make sure that their Roll20 is not transmitting or accepting sound.
Oh, you know what? That's probably me. I don't think we've played since I've changed my computer. No, it says disabled.
Oh,
Yep,
interesting.
mine is both disabled. Hold on, let me see. People say some stuff. It might be my Discord.
I've had echoes in the past though, so I mean,
Echoes in the
I'm
back.
seeing mine light up when other people talk. I'm just going to reconnect real quick. It might be me.
Oh.
All right,
All right.
that'll fix it. If it happens again, I can just keep,
Uh,
that does happen every once in a while.
I
for me.
don't hear anything right now, so that's wonderful.
Okay, cool. Let me know if it comes back because it's probably me, and I just need to
Sure.
reconnect real fast.
All right. So we're going to start this session. We're going to check in with some old pals. If you haven't already seen where we are in the headquarters of the Long Night.
You gotta warn me about these things.
Oh man, I still hear the echo. You know, I guess I just have to deal with it.
Are you sure you're not hearing yourself twice from your computer? No, it's David.
Yep. I'm seeing me still come in. Man,
I can hear myself now.
Why, David? Figure it out. What's going on?
I don't know. It's because my thing just likes hearing people talk so much.
Can you simply mute that? Oh.
I'm not so easily
Perhaps
serenaded.
perhaps restarting Discord will help.
It's not Discord. It's for sure Roll20.
Toast.
Hello.
Roll20. It can't be Roll20 because I'm not broadcasting or receiving sound from anything. I'm looking at it right now. Broadcast nothing, receive nothing. So it's 100% not Roll20.
Okay, sick.
For me.
This is a big old test. I'm testing my voice. I'm getting louder. I'm getting so loud. I'm getting riled up. I'm getting louder. Good. We're good. Okay, sick.
Were you saying Girl from Ipanema?
Go ahead. No, what?
Were you humming the Girl from Ipanema?
Yeah. No.
That's what I thought too.
No. It's the classic waiting song in my mind. Anyway, we are at the headquarters of the Long Night. It is a remote mausoleum, wrought with stone. You see worn stones on the outside that have been battered by waves. It is on a rocky outcrop of an island. We travel down the desolate hallways, dimly lit with torches. We go to a large open area that has been outfitted with various weapons that seem to be from all different cultures and backgrounds, some of them in disrepair, some of them immaculately kept. We see two figures there. We see, of course, General, and the other one being Jenna Solwell. General is a hulk of a man, easily coming in at 6.5 feet. He's furry, he's hairy, and he is broad-shouldered, to say the least. Jenna Solwell is you see a young woman that's roughly 5'5", 5'6", with dirty brown hair and freckles all over her face. Her hair is tied up in a sort of a loose bun to keep it out of her face, a very practical hairdo. You see General hunker down over the floor, gripping his hammer as if it were a clutch, and he's breathing heavily. Jenna Solwell wipes some sweat from her brow. She goes, "Come on, get up, big guy. We're going again." And he goes, No. I have the willpower, but my body, it will not
The
move.
spirit is willing, but the flesh is soggy and bruised.
Yeah.
He looks to Jenna and he goes, "You are truly extraordinary. I've never seen somebody fight with the vigor that you have." We move out of there. We see one Rowan Locke with one apothecary. Apothecary is, of course, a masked woman with aether fire breathing out of her iron mask that is drawn to her face over a dark hood. And Rowan is a gaunt man with really elegant robes, fine sort of silk gloves, and silky, almost perfect brown hair that is around shoulder length. That is also in a sort of scholar's knot. Something to make sure that if you're down looking at a book, your hair is not falling into your face. They're poring over what looks to be a statue made out of sandstone. It's got runes all over it. It has these epaulets that sort of leap off of its shoulders and end in large, broad feathers. It has a massive spear in its hands. And you see Rowan Locke go, "Well, she hasn't said anything yet, but I can feel her. The augur is here. She's present, but I don't know. Is she dormant? Is she waiting for the right time? How interesting." We go from there. And what is Avery up to in this moment?
Oh, I was hoping you'd tell me. But he's probably either meditating or practicing with depth perception related weaponry?
I was actually about to go with meditation, because that actually sort of leads perfectly into what I'm about to say next. You see Avery
Yeah,
Locke.
no, he's been doing a lot of that, kind of, rethinking his priorities, trying to like figure where his place in the world is right now and what he actually wants to do and how he wants to approach this conflict moving forward.
Perfect. Yes, you see Avery Locke. You actually see him, I imagine, and I'm not going to tell you for sure, but I imagine Avery Locke is sort of dressed down in a simpler garb, perhaps. Sort of ditched his scholarly robes of before for something a bit more breathy, a bit more movable, but also something way more subtle. A simple
Yeah,
white linen
don't,
cloth.
hmm.
Does that sound right? You tell me.
I mean, definitely not meditating in a trench coat. So.
Meditating in the what now?
He's definitely not meditating in a trench coat.
Definitely not. No, that would be horrible.
He might still have like his older trousers, probably like a bit more worn and flexible from use on the road.
The point
A
is
bit more caked with mud.
that
Probably not wearing
Avery
heavy
Locke
overgarments.
not only feels different but also looks different. You see Avery Locke. All the muscles in his face are completely relaxed. It's not a scowl. It's not a frown. Avery Locke simply is. His eyes are closed. His legs are crossed, and he is concentrating on his thoughts, on his breathing. Avery, you see large fields, the same withered tree from before in a spring meadow. You've tended to it. It is, although shyly, it is blossoming. You see little pink blossoms crop up on some of the branches. They're buds. They haven't yet opened their flowers yet, but you see that this tree is on the mend. You breathe deep. You concentrate on that tree. You see little tiny thin blades of grass grow up around this corrupted meadow. You concentrate on the ground. You concentrate on the dirt. You concentrate on the breeze as it rolls through. But your concentration is broken as you hear a loud, pained scream from the other room.
What was that?
But you know instantly that is certainly Emma in the other room.
And I book it.
You run down, your boots clattering against hollow stone hallways, the sounds of your clicking heels knocking around the walls, refracting, coming back to you even louder than before. You run down the hallway, swing open the heavy wooden door, and you see Emma just sitting on her bed, crisscross applesauce. Her eyes sort of have this sort of milky complexion as they're sort of like rolling back into her head as she looks almost horrified as she is just screaming at phantoms of nothing.
Emma, snap out of it. Emma.
Avery, I was allowed to see.
Calm down. Slow down.
I know who I am. I know what I am. She looks at you and she says, "The time is coming that we will strike back at Lissay. I do not think that Rowan is the leader that he once was. His confidence is shaken. I believe this task will fall to you, Avery. When it does, I want you to promise me that when we see Lissay, you will let me watch as I turn his plans into ash. Please."
You're asking me to let you lose your identity. I'm not gonna be happy about it.
Oh.
Everything okay?
Sorry, yeah, just a little bit of a bugoo on the old Discord. Everything is good now, but yeah, sorry about
Let me
that.
start that sentence over.
Wait, before you do, Alex, can you refocus your camera?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like hanging on your mic instead of you.
I mean, can you really blame it?
That hurts my feelings in more ways than one.
Well, that was the point. Jeez. What good is an insult if it doesn't hurt?
No, you just love me when I can get back to the pathos. That's fine.
That is actually pretty weird.
Is
it's
it?
still focusing on the camera. Or on the mic.
Better. Okay.
Yay.
There we go.
Okay, sorry about that. Yes. Go ahead.
You're asking me to allow you to lose your identity. I can't say I'm happy about it, but I'll respect your choice.
You feel waves of subtle yet prominent energy sort of rippling through the room. You feel your clothes as they sort of shimmer and shake in place. You see sheets from nearby cots sort of billow in a non-existent wind. And Emma says, "Thank you." As we cut to a different place entirely. Oh boy. Okay, so if I do this, if I open this tab.
Star wipe now. Now.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure. I don't know why sometimes my camera freezes. Maybe I just have to deal with it.
It's still fine on our end.
It's
for
so
me.
weird.
Yeah.
You say that, but for us, we don't.
Yeah, it's only
it's
you
for us.
that it's freezing for, because we're still seeing you move. And if we're seeing you move, then you're not actually frozen.
Yeah, you good, dude.
All right, we cut now to the Eldritch Realm. We see a strange sight. The first thing that I want to talk about is one Ravager, usually so full of love and lust for life, is sort of crumpled on the ground, looking defeated. You see her sort of just sort of thumbing her index finger and her thumb against nothing, looking off at a certain point and not really paying attention to something, almost catatonic. We see a matron Malostria who looks incredibly drained, almost as if she's struggling to stand. We see Octavia, and in her hands is a starlight blue dagger, one that you would recognize that belonged to Renavia at one point. And behind them, towering over them, a woman that easily breaks 12, 13 feet in a long sort of... Hold on, let me turn down this music a little bit.
Yeah, you really had to like one up Resident Evil, huh?
About to say, is it a giant pretty lady?
You see this this woman, and she is dressed to the nines. She has an incredible, somewhere between a ball gown and a ceremonial priestess robe. Her ample bosom is vaulted upwards with a corset, and her dark eyes stare down at people who are lesser than her. Malostria looks to you, Octavia, and she goes, "All right, child. What do we do with her?"
I'm assuming she's looking at Renavia.
She is. She's looking at Renavia with a deep sorrow in her eyes.
I take a step towards Renavia.
Renavia does not acknowledge you.
I say out loud, not looking at Malostria, just looking at Renavia. But I say, she was gonna have me kill you. I take another step forward.
Renavia does not acknowledge you.
She betrayed the coven. I take another step forward.
All right.
She brought the hunger on us, killed people, killed our own people. I lean down and I hug Renavia.
You feel her neck and her head crane in towards you and apply a little bit of pressure, limply.
I whisper in her ear, "You were one of my mothers, and I love you for that." And I take the dagger and I slit her throat.
As you draw your blade out, you hear one last whimper of, "I love you, wildflower," as the blade digs deep into her throat, cutting through veins, cutting through windpipes, cutting through severing bone, as blood pours out and forward as she stumbles onto the ground. You hear Dreeg in the background, his voice powerful and wise, shaking through the Eldritch realm. "Your judgment is absolute, my seer. When the time comes, you will deliver our judgment. Now go." Renavia's body begins to fade and crumple on the ground as her essence becomes one with the Eldritch realm. She is dust in the cosmic wind.
I look at Malastria and I say, the way she did that, her choices, they were wrong. But the coven does need to move forward. We need to offer what both of you wanted. You offer a safe haven, a refuge. We can be that while still encouraging others to fight for this world, fight for our kind, fight for magic to be used without being discriminated against. We can be both. What she did was inexcusable, but we can move forward with you at the head.
I suppose you are right, of course. Just... She looks at the spot where Renavia was. I couldn't have made that decision. I thank you, child. As she begins to lightly step out of the yawning portal of the Eldritch realm. Are you following her, or do you want a moment
Yes.
here in the Eldritch realm?
I'm gonna look at the spot. Then turn away and follow her.
As you are walking out of the Eldritch realm, Bismail goes, "Remember, loose lips sink ships." Those are the last words you hear as you saunter through the Eldritch realm. With a mighty celestial gust, the portal collapses in on itself. And what you see beyond the Eldritch realm is nothing short of horrifying. You walk out onto a precipice. The moon is high. Actually, was it mid-morning? Actually, was the sun rising as you guys were? I don't remember.
It was
It's a time
certainly.
of day.
I was gonna say it was certainly something o'clock.
I think we were reaching like dawn when we were going in.
That is
The moon
okay.
can be high early. It depends on what phase it's on.
True.
This is. I think that's more dramatic anyway. You see, the sun is being refracted through clouds of heavy fog and what seem to be thick shadows. You look out over this precipice and you see a sea of pale and sallow bodies just clambering over each other. And hanging above, you see a massive figure that's seemingly made out of raw, swirling shadow. 300 feet tall, the visage of a horrifying Wendigo, monstrous antlers reaching up and over the sky, pure red eyes. And in the middle of that swirling shadow, you see a figure. Which is...
I apologize for what's about to happen, by the way. So Aaron says, "Hey, Wildflower, glad you could rejoin us."
Oh. All right, allow me to first of all show you this battle map that David beautifully crafted. Thank you, David. It looks gorgeous. Gorgeous.
I'm excited. What?
Whoa.
Oh, mamma mia. Ooh.
I like it.
That's beautiful.
Fun.
Isn't it beautiful?
Still loading. There we go. Ooh, nice.
All right, you see flanked on either side of you are two lines of what seem to be phalanxes or soldiers, sort of standing shoulder to shoulder. And you've never seen the cannibals sort of act with any sort of organization before, but there they are, sort of standing shoulder to shoulder. Raw claws, sort of fur growing up and over them, a wild, hungry look in their sunken eyes. That's on either side. I'm going to turn this down a little bit more.
I see the hunger.
I can barely hear the music now.
Oh, sorry. I'm going to turn
That's right.
down my actual PC, and then I'm going to go up a little bit on the music. All right, perfect.
Yeah, that's good.
There's the battle.
And then you see a swarm. Actually, you feel it first as sort of large locusts sort of flutter around, land on your armor, walk a few paces before fluttering off. And that happens a bit more frequently as this shadow sort of lumbers forward and drops a massive paw in front of you. And as that paw retracts, you see two figures there. You see one who looks like this sort of burly shaman. He is, of course, you see sort of patches of fur growing up and over his neck. You see sort of like wicked fangs crawling out of his mouth. But apart from that, you see sort of tribal tattoos all over his body. And you see a massive staff made out of one entire giant unconnected femur bone. And on the top, you see a skull that looks like a wolf skull with antlers cropping out of it. And for some reason, the antlers are still fresh with blood. And of course, next to him, you see the hunger. A woman who, wherever she steps, famine follows. She is constantly swarming with insects. She has horrifying skin that is just stained around her mouth with blood. You see large dark shadows over her eyes, as if somebody took just dark mud and paint and slathered it down her face. She has this horrifying crown of leaves and bones through her hair, and a great staff at her side that is just pulsating with the same dark shadows that you see comprising the beast before you. This man steps forward 2 paces. And he goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, you are so blessed. You did not know it, but you followed the entire path of your lives to end up here. Your flesh will satiate my priestess's belly." Hold on 1 second. Your flesh will satiate my priestess's belly. Your spirits will ignite her fire. And when she consumes you, her own body will be put on the pyre And the Ravager. He takes his mighty staff and holds it aloft in the sky and points to the shadow behind him. Will be made flesh. He will roam these jungles. He will eat to his heart's content. Show me. Show me why you are worthy of my priestess.
Jeremiah takes his axe, just kind of situates himself a little bit, takes a couple steps forward, looks back at everybody behind him and says, well, work begins at sunup. Looks at the sky, looks back at the rest of them and just says, let's get to work.
Work is what you choose to call it, and work it shall be.
So just to clarify, Big
Yeah.
Great Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Where is Aaron?
Right here.
Oh, right here.
What was okay? What was in the center? You said that there was like a person or something in the shadow.
That was the hunger.
Okay. That was okay. Cool.
And also the hunger turns into a swarm of insects and disappears for now. Bye-bye, the hunger. Jeremiah, you were doing something rad, I'm sure.
Yeah, I look back at Lucy and I say, just like cutting the crops back at home. And let's see, I'm gonna make some measurements real quick.
Oh boy.
Okay, so Lucy is the blonde token.
I was gonna say,
I'm assuming that's Lucy.
Yes.
who
Lucy-
are the other two?
You see Lithria
Yeah,
and
exactly.
and Melostria.
Lithria. Okay.
Yeah, and that's Melostria next to you, and she looks
Melostria's
weak,
there.
Ying. She looks like she can barely. She's leaning on her staff heavily. She's breathing labored breaths.
Well, Jeremiah's not gonna. I don't think he's gonna run out in the middle because we've got a better chance, I think, if we group up and reduce how many of them can actually come at us. So I
It's vulnerable.
Yeah, so I think he's gonna throw a fucking hand axe or
Alright.
3.
Take that attack at advantage. You see this man. He thumps his staff into the ground. He puffs his chest large, and he looks at you in anticipation. There's a almost a smell of iron in the air as sort of everything is still for a moment, and he looks at you.
That would
Waits.
be a 16.
A 16. 16 misses.
All right.
That's with advantage?
That's with advantage. Let's
Wow.
try the second one.
You throwing 2 axes?
That's a natural 19, so that's going to be a 25.
Woo.
All right. Yeah, you know what? I thought that you were going to throw 1 axe, but 2 axes it is.
I don't know why you would think I only throw 1,
I feel like as soon as you throw 1, initiative starts. Generally.
but I get 2 attacks with my attack action.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Throwing-
but the attack action happens in combat.
Throwing 2 axes, you throw 1, he knocks it away with his staff. Your axe clatters over here. And the second
Okay.
one buries deep between his shoulder blade and his chest.
All right. That
Same
is
for axes at once.
There we go.
that'll be
That's
8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage.
All right. He looks at you with a great big smile, and he goes, "Warriors, room. Advance 1."
Shall we roll for initiative?
Absolutely.
All right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Not too badly.
Oh, no. Oh no.
I mean, he did say there were hordes. I believe hordes.
Thousands.
A lot of dudes.
Wow. make my first roll.
Bodies and bodies. Hey, better your first than when it actually.
Oh no, it was a natural 20. I don't want to go first.
Ah!
Yeah, I don't want to go first.
Let's see here. How do,
He's got plenty of hand axes and javelins. He's ready. Oh, there. You know what? I'll wait till my turn.
how do
I
I
got a 16 on my initiative.
after bonuses?
After bonuses, 16 total.
How do I add initiative to my characters?
Okay, so you're gonna right click
Click the token.
on the token and then click add,
Add
turn.
turn. Ah, yes.
And then once you add turn for us, we can input our own numbers, so you don't have to.
Yeah,
Excellent.
just add turns to our tokens. We'll take care of the rest.
Yes. And then once you get all of them in there, what I would suggest, if you're planning on doing group initiative for the cannibals, is just like copying and pasting one of their tokens up in like the top left of the map or something, even like maybe off of the map itself, but just on the grid so it's there, and making the initiative for that, because
Yeah.
when you delete one of the tokens, it'll delete it from the initiative order. So if you have one just like out of the way that you're using, you know what I mean, as the initiative standard for them, you don't have to worry about that. Or if you're just tracking it based off of this dude's initiative, then it doesn't really matter either, because you can just go off of that.
Okay, everyone got their initiative in?
Oh,
Yes,
sorry,
sir.
no.
Oh, I forgot to add your character, actually. My bad.
Okay,
Add
we're
turn.
both.
We're both at fault.
Yeah, it's all good.
Some really
It's all
high
good.
initiative rolls here, gang.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Aww.
Okay.
Stick it to the man.
Something else you can do in the settings for the turn order, where you would normally click like, you know, sort ascending or descending or something. There's a thing at the bottom that says like tracker, and if you just press the number 1 in there and then enter, it'll say like round 0, and then you can start tracking the rounds if that's something you want to do.
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Yep.
Okay. I'm not sure if any of you have scrolled down. But if you haven't,
Yeah.
please do so now.
Scroll down where?
To below the map.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I thought that was just a thing for Octavia.
I thought it was something not for me.
Oh. Octavia, you walk out of the Eldritch realm. You see your vision blur almost for a second. You see your left eye almost has these visions of the past. You see these statues either side of you are grown and towering once again, holding up either side of the portal, strong and sturdy. On your right eye, you see visions of the future. You see everything is desiccated and destroyed. These statues are dust before you. The altar beyond you is even more unkempt than it was. And then your vision sort of centers back again, and you see the world as it is. You have the blessing of Dreeg. This is, of course, I'd like it to be a collaborative thing, but these are essentially your layer actions.
Ooh.
You can only use these once. Each one once. As soon as you use one of them, it is gone forever.
Ow.
Brad.
So there's going to be a layer action for the cannibals, as well as a layer action for you. And if you want to pass, that's totally fine.
I can do them at any point, or does it have to happen on my turn?
Layer on the initiative 20. You get to choose. You get to choose which one of these you would like, if any. If you want to hold on to them for a little bit, that's totally fine. And beyond that,
Only for herself.
these are for everybody, and they last for that entire round.
Oh.
So, for
nice.
example, until your next turn in combat, you may add an additional 1d8 to all of your rolls. That would apply for everyone.
Everybody on every roll, attack,
Nice.
saving throws,
But just
checks,
for a single-
damage, all of it. Yeah, that's
Okay.
everyone for the entire turn. These are meant to be very powerful because this is not going to be a baby combat for dumb little babies who can't even put a spoon in their mouth. This is going to be a real big boy combat for adults.
Yay!
Or
Yay.
adult.
Okay, so consider that. Keep that in mind, Octavia. And let's get this moving. Coming in before the layer actions on initiative 21 is Desdemona.
Yeah, tell me about it.
You tell us
Um,
about it. It's your turn.
Sheesh. Okay, so we got cannibals coming in on the left and the right, and then we have this shaman guy dead ahead.
Correct.
I don't know what to do. Well, seeing that this is going to be quite a battle, Desdemona is going to prepare herself and instinctively reach for the heart-shaped crystal pendant on her neck. Just kind of grasp onto it and release the energy, the arcane energy inside of it to cast mage armor on herself.
Oh. You feel yourself girded with an arcane fortitude. Lavender swirls all around you before becoming solid. With that, we're going to first do the layer action for the Wendigos.
While you're doing that, may I say I love the token image you chose for Lucy. It's great.
You see the shaman slams his staff on the floor, and he goes, "Wendigo, to me!" As you see a mighty beast leap out. Where is my Wendigo token? Oh, it's somewhere. There we go. You see a mighty beast leap out from beyond these soldiers. It crushes one or two cannibals beyond it, and it keeps on running into the battlefield as it stops there and gives a guttural howl.
Oh, good. That gives me something good to do.
And it is layer actions for Octavia if you'd like to take them. Again, remember, these are optional. You can only use each one once.
And just to clarify, because Desdemona went before the lair action, she would get
On her
like-
next action, yes.
on her next action. She would get used to it, right? Okay.
Don't forget to advance the initiative.
Oops. I advanced it past.
It's all right.
That's okay. Again, this should be a collaborative thing. You guys all should have a say, but Octavia gets the final say.
I think it's all
Okay. So the only reason why I would be tempted to use the double cast one right now is, for me, I only have one. Oh, never mind. Actually, okay, I can cast that twice. I'm gonna say, if I can cast Melf's twice in one go, that's 12 little eyes floating around me that I can send off 2 at a time for the cost of one spell.
Well, you can do that anyway, but at that point, us melee people won't have as much, because we'll still get extra attacks, but it's not quite the same.
Well,
As
I
well.
guess the question is there ever going to be a better time to use it, I think is what you'd say.
I would use this spell on my very, very first action because the bonus is through being able to use it as a bonus, right? I get those bonus damages.
David is echoing again.
No. Okay, I will be right back.
Oh, God damn it.
Can I just say there's too many tokens on this map to make me comfortable. I'm uncomfortable with
It's
the
a little bit
amount.
like Hollywood in that sense.
I will not take a lair action. I think the general preference is not to do that just yet. So I will
Okay,
not.
fantastic.
No, I mean, it's fine with
happens?
me. I have something to make.
Yeah, actually, I've got a. It actually is fine with me too because I just realized I've got javelins also, so I'm not going to run out of thrown weapons anytime soon.
That's okay. She
So
made
you
her
guys-
decree, and we are moving on.
Okay.
Errant,
Yo, what up?
what you want to do?
Right, Aaron's just thinking, oh, Wendigos, well, we've done this before, right? And just kind of, his expression goes blank as he draws his fill and advances at the Wendigo. Fire starts, kind of burning in his eyes, burning around him, flares out, dealing 2 damage.
Okay, I'm going to ask for you to make an athletics check. Just a DC 10 athletics check to vault over these roots here. Or else I'm going to call these... if you fail it, that's fine. It's just difficult terrain.
Let's see. I got a 21.
Oof. Errant, with the incredible power of Aether Fire to side, surging through his body, you see green fire crackling through his veins, leaps over the roots, go, lands with a thud right here next to the Wendigo, and squares up with his massive flail at his side.
I got such good rolls until this exact moment, This is how it works, right?
Let me just make sure I got his AC correct. Let's see. Okay, got it.
Alright, so attacking recklessly.
Attacking
obviously.
recklessly. Okay.
Yeah, so the first attack is 26.
26, believe it or not, hits.
Whoa.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe it. For a total of 12 damage.
Okay. Oh, that's not showing up. Why is that not showing up? That's fine. Second attack?
Second attack is only 25.
Well, that's not going to hit. That's exactly his AC.
For 12 damage also.
12 damage. Nice. Very, very nice. Let's see. That is going to
Chris,
be
26.
Awesome.
really, really good. And he takes an additional 2 damage from your flaming aura, correct?
Yep, so that's 26 total.
Yeah, excellent. Excellent stuff. It is now the cannibals' turn. You see lines and lines of cannibals are just sort of they're sort of fidgeting in place, twitching and looking like slobbering with their tongues, looking at you like you are a piece of meat. But they stand still nonetheless.
Really quick question.
Yeah.
Did we get a short rest before this fight?
Before this fight, no, you would not have.
Okay.
Desdemona, you're all out of spells.
No, it's not that. It's my HP.
Oh no.
Yup.
I could have used a hit die or two.
That's okay. We got Blood Adrieg on deck. But yeah, all these cannibals are staying still. They're sort of keeping their lines very, very tight. However, this Wendigo is going to strike at you, Errant. First of all, it is going to make its bite attack at +5. That is a 20 to hit.
I mean, that hits.
Let's see.
Barely.
That is going
So
to
usually
be.
reckless attack is a lot nicer when your AC is 9.
Oh my God! He attacks at advantage, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does get advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he actually rolled 15 twice, so insane. You are going to take first of all 10 piercing damage.
I don't like it.
Oh, should we add our HP bars to this so that we can kind of see how we're all at?
That'd be great. And you are going to simply take 9 necrotic damage as well.
That should be.
And then after it snatches you with its mighty jaws, it's going to lash out with a claw attack. Ooh, that's a D12. That is a nat 20.
Oh.
I don't a D12? How'd you do that?
So let's see. That is 2d6 plus 4.
Shield spell wouldn't help you in this case, correct?
Correct. That's an automatic success.
Yeah. Oh, right. Never mind.
So that is going to be simply, let's see, 25 slashing damage. Massive claw raking across your chest, scraping across your armor, making massive gashes, leaving your slow pumping blood.
Oh wait, I forgot. I'm raging. I'm taking half damage from these physical.
Yeah, yes you are.
Back up.
Back
What
up.
was the first attack?
I forget. I know it was like 9 necrotic damage, and I want to say it was like
10 physical?
10 piercing. Yeah, just call it a 5. That's totally fine
How much
with me.
freaking health do you have? That would have written me off.
65 health.
Wow.
Ha! I'm injured and I'm still at 61. Ha ha! Healthy farmer boy.
Healthy farmer boy.
Okay,
Eats his milk and drinks his vegetables.
So with that claw attack, I need you to make a DC 14 athletics check.
Or a strength save? That doesn't matter actually, but I make it anyway.
Oh yeah, it would be a strength save, wouldn't it? It's it automatically grapples or attempts to grapple you on a successful attack.
Yeah, I succeed though. Oh, if it's a grapple, then it's an effect. So yeah, 21.
Fantastic. Yeah, you escape that, or you feel massive claws reach around you. You sort of flex out
Wait, hold
and
on.
stagger
I have
backward.
advantage because I'm raging. Yeah, still fine.
Wow, Aaron's getting a reach around. Not a bad fight.
No, he's not. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh wait, no, I also have resistance to
Yeah, and the resistance to necrotic damage.
product. I need to get on top of things, man. I need to be.
Okay, just subtract 4 from the amount of damage you would take.
The ether person.
Yeah, you would you'd subtract 4 from that, or 5. Subtract 5 because it was 9 necrotic damage.
Yep, I did.
Okay, wonderful. With that being said, Lucy sees her dad sort of in the thick of things. Is going to step towards Desdemona. She's going to go, I don't know. I know you don't really know me, but what should I be doing? Do I just throw fire?
Oh.
She's not trying to save errands.
Oh, that's right. Established canon. Lucy sees red.
Oh, that's my blood. That's my blood. Sorry.
As she goes, "Hey, ugly!" and she leaps up onto
Jeremiah
this roof.
turns around. What?
You turn around, you see your daughter absolutely wreathed in fire. All of her eldritch tattoos all over her arm are searing with unnatural light from within her, almost burning out of her body. As she is going to lob a firebolt at this Wendigo. She's gonna miss. You know what? I'm the DM. I get to make the rules. I'm gonna give her advantage because she's angry at this Wendigo. Still gonna miss.
Aw.
He is so bad at impressing people.
Yeah. You see this. You see the Wendigo look up as she goes, "Hey, ugly!" And she goes, "Orr?" And the fireball just soars right over its head and just crackles onto this log, and it makes a small smoldering fire. Jeremiah, it is your turn. Actually, I'm sorry. I was going to make all of the NPCs go on Lucy's initiative.
Yep, that's fine.
Melostria looks to you, Octavia, and she goes, my magic, I feel disconnected from it. I I think I can muster something up, but I'm not sure how much of a help I can actually be. I think this is going to rest in your capable hands. Can you do this, Octavia?
Yes. You just need to be safe and well enough to go back to the coven after.
Oh. Don't dote on me like I'm some old woman. I've still got a few tricks up my sleeve. As she's going to take out her staff and shake it against the ground, as you see let me see here. A orb of a sort of force field starts shaking around this area.
Nice.
And that's the wrong one.
Can I say what I really thought was going to happen with Malostria? I was really expecting when she was like, I can't feel my magic. I feel disconnected. It's a good thing I brought Margrave's guns. And so, I started blasting.
Yeah.
Like, that was 100% what I was expecting. Like, I may not have magic, but I got a different kind.
I may not have my spells, but I've got coats.
Yeah, right, exactly.
So good.
Summon Steed, Colt number 1 and Colt number 2.
Oh man, retcon. That's actually what's happening.
Like,
No.
I was really hoping for that. Just badass little bitch lady out of magic that pulls out 2 revolvers out of nowhere. Like, could you imagine?
Renavia or Lithria is going to step forward. Sorry, Octavia, not Renavia. Lithria is going to step forward, and she is going to. You're going to see some sort of like roots and flowers blossom in her hand as they're going to dissipate into the wind, and they're going to fly towards Errant, and they're going to heal him for a whopping 9 health points.
Hey.
As you feel some of your wounds patch up, you see like a sort of like a thick moss grow over your wounds and slough off before just revealing like some scars where your massive gashes on your chest used to be.
Yo, double click your token, you can add yourself a health bar.
We each have to do that individually?
Yeah,
Like, did you see my
yeah,
health
we
bar?
can't.
That's how I did it.
I don't see your
we're not seeing. I'm not seeing your health bar.
I'm
Alex,
seeing all your
you
health
need to make
bars, except
you
for-
need to make health bars visible to us. So if you go into, you're gonna have to do it unfortunately for each token.
No,
But you
thanks.
click on the settings.
That's
and
entirely too much work. I'll do it for the big boys.
Just us, like, yeah. I think the tanks are the important ones to see the health bars for right now.
Oh, so
So
it's
what-
attributes.
Desdemona.
Where is it?
So where it shows our actual health bar in the character sheet to the right, you should see the little 3 dots. Click that, and it should say like make visible or show or something like that.
The other option is just at the end of your turn to describe in words how bad you are.
And
Yeah, we don't need to do a crash course in Roll20 right now.
yeah, that's true. Just keep going. We can use words. Theater of the.
On
a scale,
of 1 to
yeah.
65,
That's
I'm
right.
looking at like about a 38.
After healed.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
What is this force field? Do we get a sense of what it does, how it helps us?
You feel there's almost like a sort of like a resistance here, like you're moving your hand through as if projectiles or magic were to enter through here that weren't allotted by Alastria, they would have a little bit harder time finding their proper targets.
Basically, she blocked us out for her next teleport spell to get the rest of you out.
Okay. Jeremiah, go ahead and make your move.
All right. Jeremiah is going to come up and help Errant,
Yo.
since that is the closest immediate threat.
Keep slight distance if you can.
Say that again?
You might want to keep a little bit of distance if you can.
Right. I don't.
Aaron's on fire.
It's all right. Don't worry about it. I'll just say that you skirt around the fire, so it's fine.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Like a knight's
I
move
should have
there.
just enough to move there then. And
Okay, I'm going to ask for a DC 10 athletics check to vault
Yes.
over this small pillar.
Oh yeah, that's 24.
Yeah, you see Jeremiah with unhuman strength vault on top of the pillar and leap off of it before keeping his pace entirely and landing on the other side of the Wendigo. Go ahead and attack.
Okay. First one with the axe is a lot. 24.
Hits, big
That's
time.
alright.
That is going to do...
We'll keep narrowing down his possible AC.
Ooh, maximum 8 plus 4. That's 12 damage with the battle axe.
Very nice.
And then his second battle axe attack is an 18.
Hits.
Or no, sorry, 18 plus 7, so 25.
Misses.
That is
He's got inverse AC.
that is 10 damage total.
You see this Wendigo is bloodied. You see massive gashes all over its body as it is beginning to sort of struggle to stand up.
And then comes the bone spur. Chunk natural 20.
Nice.
I'd like to remind you, crit rules, same for monsters, same for you. Instead of rolling your dice twice, you get the maximum possible damage outcome on one, and then you roll dice on top of it.
Okay, so
So
maximum
you just roll normally and add an
is maximum is 11 plus 2. All right, 13 though, not bad.
13. I mean, that's damage in it. Yes, this Wendigo is looking mighty fucked up. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
All right, this shaman guy is.
Your max damage was 12. I'm confused.
My max damage is 12. No, not with the longsword, because my battle axe is
Oh,
plus
right.
1. So my longsword, my max damage is 11, and then I rolled a 2.
Shaman's going to walk up to you. Show me, aberration. Show me why you are worthy. Is going to strike you. That is going to be a 27 to hit.
Ooh, that will hit.
Aberration.
Wait, who's he hitting?
You. He's
Oh,
referring
okay,
to your
'cause
bone
he did-
sword.
Sorry, when he says aberration, I'm thinking Eric also. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Okay,
No, sorry, I'm
that-
the abomination.
that does hit.
An
Though.
abomination and an aberration. All right.
All right. Oof.
You're in
Technical
good
terms.
That is going to be 23 crushing damage as this massive skull hammer comes down on you.
That'll hit.
And then he says, I must test your body and your spirit. And now I would like for you to make a constitution saving throw.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just setting up my HPs. Okay, and a con save.
DC 16.
That is a natural 18 on the die, plus another 6, my friend.
You see a thin wisp of white light come out of his hand as it reaches within you and begins to tug the ethereal Jeremiah out, but you keep your spirit safely within your ribcage as he looks to you almost impressed. And that is going to be one Octavia.
Okay, I have a couple questions.
Okay.
One, what is Desdemona's health looking like?
Never
She's
mind.
looking bloodied.
She's
Yeah.
damaged, I'm damaged.
You see a small trickle of blood coming out from the side of her mouth. You see cuts all over her face. She seems to be holding herself sort of like proud and dignified, but you can tell that if she didn't have to put the airs on, she would be sort of struggling to stand almost.
Okay, so for technical terms, is that over or under 10?
Over.
It's over. It's over 10.
Over, okay.
Just a little,
And
just a little.
Jeremiah, how is he doing health-wise?
I am at 38 of 70.
I think we could all use some blood of 3, is what we're saying. Is that what you're asking? Or?
Oh, I mean, I'm feeling all right, but yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
That will happen. It will happen in the lair action. But yeah, I can do that.
I
can do
would.
that.
Okay, so you can definitely do that, but I'd like for you to pay attention closely to what Blood of Dreek does.
Yeah, I think it's
Heal?
a suggestion that our AC will get shredded at some point.
5d10 reset
I'm
your AC to its
confused.
original
I was
level.
gonna say, yeah, I'm confused.
The
about-
the other thing I could do is Aspect of the Guardian, which is reducing all damage taken by 2d6.
I feel like we're jumping on these a bit too fast because we've got hordes of these things coming in, right? Right now, we're only taking damage from these two guys, and none of you are taking damage from anything.
Which was going to be one of my next questions. What are the guys on the outside, all the undead? Are they moving towards us just very slowly? What is...
They seem to be taking their orders from this guy. Whenever he says advance 1, you see them all sort of march forward in lockstep.
It feels more like they're. We need to kill them before they get to us, rather than wade through them.
I was gonna say, I think now might be a good time to use or next lair action to use the Path of the Three. Right now we can, because now we can try bursting down this dude and the Wendigo before these guys get to us, before the other guys get to us.
Yeah, that's why I needed to have done that already, was so that I could do that on this turn for
I
me.
mean, you can still do it on next turn, right?
You're right. You're right. I shall never doubt your judgment again.
The downside with that, that means I can't do that this turn.
Yeah, but you can do
Right?
it next turn.
This is true. Yes, you'll
Like,
have to.
I don't see how it's
You have
that
to
much
wait
of a
till your
difference.
next. You and Desdemona will have to wait until your next round of combat in order to do these
Yes.
things. Kind of like a downside of going over the layer action. Interestingly
Well,
enough.
usually, I've never seen lair actions go at 20. I feel like usually lair actions are just the first thing that happens on a turn order.
Oh, okay.
and
I've always seen like in the rule book, it's officially on initiative 20 layer actions happen. but-
Oh, cool. No,
I mean,
that's
technically
something I was
at the bottom of
familiar
the round, but they got an extra, but like doesn't
with.
matter.
Oh, interesting. Right. No, that's cool. I've never seen it like this. It's interesting.
Okay, so another question. When I stepped out of the Eldritch realm, and I had those visions on my right eye and my left eye, and after what Dreeg had said to me, do I have any feeling like what I had felt that I had lost? Is that still lost?
Oh my god, I forgot to do the thing.
Oh my god.
Stop saying
that's
words
right.
like that. I don't like it when you say.
No.
words like that.
This is a thing. Not that. I got wrapped up in the game and I forgot to make my little announcement. No, you step out of the Eldritch realm. You feel the edges of your mind frayed and tatter. You can feel thoughts coming to you quickly. You can feel your mental acuity is still there, but you feel different changed. You feel as if your perspective is multitudes.
Okay.
Your stats
And
are
for
fine.
I was gonna say, as the player, my stats are back to the original.
Yeah. For everybody else, we so in last episode, I made a series of checks in order to see if Octavia succumbed to sanity, and she did bad. And the
Understatement.
she did horribly, god awfully. I've never seen anyone roll so badly in my entire life. But the that happens because random is random, and I shouldn't have made the punishment for that stats, which is her primary stat. That being said, so I'm gonna fall on that sword. I'm gonna say that was a big bad fuck up. I'm never gonna do that again. But I'm gonna take that in stride. And I'm gonna say hopefully I've learned from that. But there is a consequence to her dealing with Dreeg and her having the weight of these visions, and we're gonna see that play out. So still consequences, not your character's ruined consequences, but something probably a bit more interesting is going to happen. We'll see it play out in real time.
Kids, it's alright to say that you made a mistake and own up to it and make things better. That makes you better, not worse.
This is true.
Here.
Okay, so seeing all of these monsters or people shambling under this guy's guidance, and having seen the Hungerer, knowing where she comes from, and Octavia is very, very angry and desperately looks around. She cannot see the hunger anywhere.
Make a perception check.
Perception? That would be 15.
15. You see a figure floating among the swirl of horrifying shadows that comprise this massive ethereal Wendigo hanging off the edge of this cliff, sort of looming over everything, as if an omen to come. You see her standing right beneath its neck and clavicle. Sort of, she is hundreds of feet up in the air.
Okay.
Sort of way far away from everybody and everything.
Okay. I'm gonna go with the threat at hand then. And I'm going to cast a cantrip. An eye is just going to form right in front of me and is going to shoot off towards... Oh, am I doing it right? Right. Hold the click?
Mhm.
Towards those guys who are closest to my allies.
Okay, sick. Is that those 4? 1, 2, 3, 4?
No, it's just 2 of them.
Just 2 of them. Okay.
This is cantrip, but it is, they have to make a dexterity save. Beating 14.
1 fail, 1 pass. We're gonna say fail in the front, pass in the back.
Okay, so the one who passes takes nothing. The one who fails takes 3 damage.
You see them flail and stutter a little bit, and then they sort of snarl at you, and they lunge forward a second, and then they quickly sort of scramble and get back in line.
Okay, and does anything else happen?
Alex.
As the spell leaves your hand, as you wisp it into life from your mind, from your brain, as it leaves your hand, you feel the effects of your fraying insanity in real time. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
20.
Ooh.
Okay.
Nice.
You were able to shake off this untimely vision, but you can tell that the insanity is mounting. A pressure is building up at the base of your skull. Go ahead and roll a d4 and add that to the DC.
Yes.
Okay, wonderful. And unless you want to take a movement, is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I'm
Excellent.
gonna stay where I am.
Desdemona.
Mm-hmm. All right. Now, seeing that the shaman is a dickhead, Desdemona, I know, right? She is going to.
I'm curious what makes him a dickhead.
He's attacking Jeremiah
murdering
and
and
controlling.
sacrificing
I mean, the list goes on. Anyway, she extends out her hand.
I was gonna say, he does want to feed us to, you know.
Okay. I guess I can
That's
see
the
why that
bigger
might
thing.
make him a pretty not chill good dude.
I thought it was just a big. I thought it was just a large penis hanging off of his forehead. No.
Okay, focus up, gang. I'm sorry that I made an off-color comment. Focus up. You're gonna do a spell, I assume. You spellcaster.
Yes, she extends out her hand, palm open, and releases Eldritch Blast towards the shaman.
A classic. Okay, make a spell attack roll, I believe.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna use the green dice.
So fun thought. If we kill this guy, it might just be that these guys, the rest of these guys, their spell
run at us.
start, charging us.
Okay, that was a 14 plus 6 for 20.
Ooh, that hits. You know it does.
Hey, all right. Get that D10 in there. Okay. 4 plus 3 for 7 force damage. Oh wait, I get that twice, right?
Do it again.
I do. Yes. All right, that was 13 plus 6 for 19.
Hits.
Nice.
Now we
Cool.
got the armor class, I feel like.
Yeah, you're just a little narrowing it down little by little.
Ah,
No,
that was a
'cause 18
little
missed her.
worse. 2 plus
17 missed, so it's
3
either
for
18 or 19.
5. So total of 12 force damage.
Okay, solid hits.
Awesome.
He looks up at you, Desdemona, and he says, "Quarter of death. I relish the chance to test you. Would you like to take a movement or anything?"
No, I kind of like where this force field is. For force fields,
It's kind of comfy.
It does something to protect.
It's kind of comfy.
For Lucy, so you can dive in the way if something happens.
Okay, so that is the end of that turn.
No.
We're going up for layer actions. Wendigos happen first. Cool. Okay, you're going to see the shaman swirl his massive hammer in the skies, and he goes, "Spirits, to me!" As you see what looks like swirling spirits of long since dead Wendigo surround him and start swirling around him, clawing and screaming at nothing. Do we want to do a Dreeg thing?
Yes. So everyone is happy with doing Path of the Three, either a double cast or additional attack.
I like it.
Sure.
Okay, that's a quorum. You got it. You feel
Octavia need no quorum.
in your mind's eye a massive green eye that is shut, an eyelid slowly open before its iris dilates, and you feel filled with incredible power. At the top of the round, it is Errant.
It's the only green eye we have.
Not the top of the round, but in the round, near the
I
top of the
consider
round.
it at the top.
Errant.
I'm just going to quickly run up. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Sure. Errant.
Well, Aaron's gonna get over here. Because Aaron's not afraid of no ghosts.
Copyright claim.
Damn.
Last time I checked, the Ghostbusters theme song does not have tribal drums in it. It's clearly. Oh, you know what? I forgot. On the end of that layer action, the shaman also goes, "Advance 1."
Oh no.
I think we already moved on to somebody else's turn.
Yeah, you think
How
that.
does he get to retcon his actions like
I was gonna say you kind of
Yeah, you think that, but here I am doing it anyway. How
pushed,
weird is
you
that?
pushed Octavia forward. Octavia.
I just feel
Octavia.
You know, guys, I know this is super weird, but looks like it happened anyway. Huh.
With apologies to Jeremiah, everybody
I was
around
right
is
about
gonna
them
take 2 fire
bullshit.
damage.
Figure.
Fire pulses from him.
You see, strangely enough, and this is some good information, the spirits seem unaffected.
Does it feel like they're not really there, or does it feel like they are immune to fire? They're just immune to everything.
Why don't you make a, what would you call this? Maybe like an Arcana check?
Okay. Yep, that sits well with me. Theoretically, it sits well with me. I have advantage on this roll, right? 9.
You know, you are not certain. You just know that these Wendigo spirits did not flinch at your flames.
Okay. Recklessly attacking the Wendigo.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. That's reckless, isn't it? That's good, because it would have it missed anyway. Well, actually, it's a Wendigo. Does it 15 hits?
Aaron, a 15 does hit.
Yes.
Hey, cool.
Nice.
Jude.
Hi.
Aaron
All right.
did his fire thing and it didn't hurt the ghosts. Just so you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes.
It just went through them.
Thank you.
All right, damage roll is 11.
Why are there 3 rows of things now?
They advanced.
DM bullshit.
Who'd have
Damn
thunk?
bullshit.
Great.
You see this Wendigo is on death's door. Your mace comes down, cracks a massive part of its exposed skull, and some antler softs away. As you see just like sort of a horrifying, pulsating mass of red and black gunk underneath its face.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does not. And that's
No.
some data you can add about Wendigo's AC. You get another attack, Aaron.
Oh shoot! I do get another.
Yay!
You feel the power of
Ah.
Dree coursing through your veins.
22
Nice.
Hey.
Hits.
Nice.
for a maximum possible
Ooh.
14 damage.
Oh, nice.
Your flail swings around, comes down once, cracks off parts of its skull. You give it a quick flourish, and then once again, you catch it up over the chin, and then come down, absolutely obliterating its head. The furry, clawed body of the Wendigo lays still before you, dead.
Alright, Aaron swings around to face the shaman and utters, "If you leave now, you might live."
I have no intention of leaving or living.
Can't really argue with that logic.
Okay. So what's going to happen?
Fits our plans for him.
This ghost is going to move over here. They're going to wisp around. Ghost is going to move over here. And I would like,
Does Aaron get an attack of opportunity?
if he wants to take it, sure.
Aaron does not want to do it.
Oh, okay.
I need everybody to make. Let me check my notes real quick.
Athletics checks, got it.
Everyone to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, boy.
You. Oh, I fail.
15! Woohoo!
Woo! Nice.
And that's with a 16 on the die.
24.
Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic.
12.
All right. Jeremiah, Desdemona. We'll start with Jeremiah. Jeremiah, you, my friend, lose 2 AC. As this Wendigo screams as you feel your resolve lessen. Desdemona, you lose 2 AC. Same thing. You feel your resolve lessen.
Cool.
Okay, but this isn't like I get the effect, but as far as what's happening, it's me that's feeling less resolve. It's not actually eating away at my armor, correct?
It's not like degrading your plate mail or anything like that.
Right. That's what. Okay.
You feel a bit less slow, a bit less able to move your body in such a way that the next blow won't be a serious one.
Right. Right. Okay.
All right, Lucy is going to whip up a nice little firebolt, and she's going to launch it at the shaman.
Oh, they disappeared after shouting.
Yes, they scream into nothingness, and they disappear into a puff of smoke.
Oh.
She's gonna miss, man. Lucy, she's not on it today. That's fine though. She shouts up to you, "I'll get him next time. I'm an optimist. This is an important part of my character." And then Jeremiah.
I mean, in his normal persona, Aaron would say something flippant, but he's in his battle mode now.
Okay.
Let's take
Sorry,
this
I'm
down,
just
Jeremiah.
checking some stuff. Yeah, I'm just checking some stuff. Okay. Okay. I'm going to first attack on the shaman guy dude.
Take 3 attacks.
That's a 24.
Hits.
All right. That's...
If you can, do all your attacks at once and then add up all your damage.
Okay. So hang on then. I'm still going to have to write it down because I've only got 1 set of dice. Because I'm a purist like that. Not really. I just only have 1 set of dice. Will a 17, you already know a 17 misses the shaman, correct?
Correct.
Okay. A
Awesome.
22 will hit the shaman, correct?
Yes, indeed.
And that's on top of the hefty crown royal bag.
Oh man, jealous.
I've been playing this game for 22 years.
And that's a natural 19, so that's going to hit
Woo.
as well for... Okay, so that is 23 damage.
23 damage.
Wow.
Solid chunks. Massive streaks of blood run down his chest as he stands unflinching.
I am then going to, I think it's time to action surge.
Ooh.
And did you also take the extra attack that you
He
had
did
from
indeed.
the?
Now question. Okay, no, I wanted to read the thing of the 3 because I wanted to see if action surge gave me also another extra attack, but it does not, which makes sense. Which makes perfect sense. All right, I'm going.
You really go to like rules as written yourself when the guy who wrote the rule is like sitting right in front of you.
Well, that's what I was gonna see, right? It wasn't rules as written. I was gonna see if it actually like specified whether I could do it. Because if he said in the
Alex.
I forgot to account for action
that would mean
surge.
extra damage for you as
Yeah,
well.
so you should take another attack, right?
I'll give you
No.
I'll give you an extra attack. I'll give you an extra attack. Go
Oh.
ahead and take an extra attack.
All right.
That's not good.
I
It
know,
means
I was
what
about to
it means
say,
what
like,
we're
you're
doing
being
right
so
now
nice.
is basically pointless. That's almost the feeling that I get.
That is a 21
Hits.
and another 12 damage.
Nice.
No, Jeremiah just exploding into. Wait, was that just 1 hit?
Yep. And now the next one.
Oh my god, Jeremiah. You're killing me, dude.
It's a
Oh, so
full
I'm
action.
assuming
I
you're
get
gonna roll them
I
all.
get another full
It's
thing.
8 attacks. This is too much.
No, it's only 7
You
attacks.
got 8.
Oh, it's only 7. That's right.
He doesn't get his bonus action attack again.
It's only 6 attacks. Attack, bonus, attack, and then
That's 7.
attack.
Attack.
That's it. Where's the
You
third?
can have another attack on the action surge.
Oh shit! So I'm 2 attacks behind everybody. Bear with me.
No.
Roll both at once. Let's go pop pop, please.
Okay, 21's gonna hit, and
Hits.
another 21's gonna hit.
Oh my goodness.
Nice, dude.
For another 21 total.
Wowie, 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 wowie. Yeah.
Whoa.
You are
Amazing.
doing some damage. You see he looks bloodied for sure.
Woof.
As you see Jeremiah almost seeing red, just goes into a flurry of blows. At first, the shaman was unwavering on your blows, just sort of taking them on the chest and looking at you impressed. But eventually you saw the shaman sort of begin to buckle under your blows. One leg goes down as you rain down axe blows on him again and again and again.
You
Fantastic.
just still have to take down the hunger, so.
But it seemed like this was the best time to do it while we have that Path of the 3
No,
thing
no,
going.
I agree. I'm
Yeah.
saying, like, y'all who think Alex gave us that because, like, we can't even kill this.
Oh
thing,
yeah,
It's more like there's more to come.
and right, my EC is 19. Gotta make a note of that.
All right. So instead of his attack this turn, you're going to see the shaman levy his mace down and at you. As you feel some of your life essence draw from your body to his, I want you to make a Constitution saving throw, Errant and Jeremiah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Both.
Oh, come on.
Wait,
I got.
Six.
Mari, were you saying boo earns?
Said boo! I'm booing you!
Burns.
Boo you, man.
That's a
Okay.
good one, Al. I got a 19.
Pass.
I got an 8.
Fail. All right, Jeremiah, you're taking half of this.
Okay.
I feel like I am also taking half of this.
That's necrotic damage, so yeah. God damn.
Noise.
Fucking damn resistant to everything I do. So it's 14 half to 7 that you're both taking.
Okay. I am at
I'm
20.
sorry, I'm a weird ether person.
And you see some of his gaseous axe wounds begin to fill back up and scar over. But you see he's still bloodied. Jeremiah fucking did a number on him.
I did lots of numbers.
Lots of numbers.
Yeah. Or one big number.
All right. He looks to Aaron and he says, I know the resolve of that one, but what of you outward there? And he swishes out his hand and tries to sort of yank your spirit up and out of your mouth. Make another Constitution saving throw.
15.
15 fails. This is DC 16. It's more necrotic damage, if that is anything. I guess I forgot your resistance to necrotic damage, which is
And that's
bullshit.
okay. That's supposed to plan every encounter around me. That's the point of the spirit.
Yeah, right.
You are going to take. This is going to be a 16 half to 8 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
As you see, he is going to whip some of your spirit essence, and it's going to become another one of these sort of like shrieking Wendigo spirits.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
I respond to his taunting and his draining of the spirit and such with literally no expression or any words of my own.
Very nice.
Jeremiah's just thinking like, did he just puke up a Wendigo?
Oh, yeah, I ate those guys for breakfast.
Hey, there you go. That's what's up.
You know what? I forgot to do it. That's on me. I'll remember it for next time. Don't worry about it. There's a lot going on in this battle. Don't worry about it.
Not worried at all.
Yeah, nope, we're good.
Octavia, it is your turn.
Is it? Oh. Out of curiosity, did Melostria and I think I might have missed it.
Yeah,
Melostria
and
and
Lithria didn't do anything on their
Oh,
turns.
true. Melastria is not going to do anything. All of her actions is holding up this barrier. You see it's taking all of her concentration, but Lithria is free to do stuff. She is actually going to send a little heal over to Desdemona.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Isn't that nice?
That is so nice.
That's actually it's going to be 11.
Oh,
Ooh.
wow.
Decent amount as well.
That's like her whole health bar. Nice.
Joke,
Yeah.
I know. Where's the lie, though? Where's the lie?
Literally a third of her health.
Oh, man.
And that is Octavia.
Okay. And so the double cast is still on.
Right? You and Desdemona both still have that double cast active.
Okay. Octavia is gonna think about Drieg and just envision the eyes, and they're gonna just sort of come into existence and start circling around her. And there's gonna be a crap ton more than usual. There's gonna be 12 of them.
Octavia, you feel yourself lifting off the ground momentarily as you are filled with the essence of Drieg, as you and he are one for a split moment. As everybody else sees you are swarming with these small eyes.
2 are gonna shoot off. And one is going to hit in the center there, and the other is going to hit in the center there. So it should affect all of them, the middle row twice.
Okay. Would you like me to do individual deck saves or just one big one?
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Individual is more reliable, but I think for the sake of brevity, we should like.
Yeah,
Or,
I
or,
was
How
gonna say
about-
like
split them
normally.
up into
Let's-
rows or columns or something?
Yeah, let's do it per eye, right?
Oh,
So
good.
first
I like
eye is
that.
right here. That deck
like
save is going to be good. That's a 19 on the die. Second one is going to be right here. That one is going to be bad. That is going to be a 4 on the die.
All right, so you know who saved, who hasn't, because I don't know. The people who did not make it get half damage,
Okay.
and then the ones that succeed, half damage. The ones that fail, full damage. And it is 2d6. So for the full damage, 10 each.
Got it.
And for the half damage, I rolled 2 5s, so a total of 5 each. Rolling really well. And on both. And a 4, and a 5, and a 5.
Nice.
Excellent. You sling out these meteors. They sing through the air. Oh, I'm not going to give him that much health. And you want just one cannibal with 229 health?
Oh,
He's been the real final boss all along.
Yeah. Damien the cannibal has been the guy that you've been after this whole time. Yes, Octavia, you see these little envisions of Dreeg sail through the air. As you see them sailing through, I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a pass.
That's a pass.
Rolled an 18, so.
You know what to do. Anything else you like to do? You like to take a movement on this turn? Bonus action, anything like that?
No. How much damage did it look like I did to those things?
A healthy amount. They're not bloody, but they're close.
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it.
Unhealthy amount.
Actually, no. I'm gonna shout out, Lucy. If you have any spells that do large area, maybe focus on the zombies.
Okay, she's
Or
gonna look
whatever they're
back at you and
called.
she's gonna go, crowd control, can do. Desmona.
alrighty. We are going to repeat last round with some Eldritch Blast times 2.
Okay. Remember, you only get one spell times 2, so you might want to make it a good one.
No, Eldritch Blast itself also though shoots out 2 bolts.
Yeah,
All right. I want to remind you, Mari, that you have the Path of the 3 buff, which allows you to cast any spell twice.
I know, but
If you have nothing better, you have nothing better.
If you got
Yeah,
Eldritch Blast, this is 4 Eldritch Blast. That's fun.
I know.
You're gonna
love
be
that.
an Eldritch Blast Gatling gun.
Yeah, really like really do it.
All right, go for it. Eldritch Blast times 4. If you
gonna
can,
roll
roll them all at once.
That's what I'm doing. Alright, that is a miss. Another miss. Oh, there we go. Wow, miss again. Come on, baby. Alright, better. 15. Maybe? 15?
Nope.
That's a miss?
It's a miss. If you're going for the shaman,
Yeah, they all
Yeah.
missed then. None of them
Oh
are above a 10,
no.
except for this one.
yeah, you see as your Eldritch Blast sail through the air, he sort of erects a sort of shield of dark mist as each one gets absorbed into the shield.
Wow.
All right. Starting off, layer action is going to be cannibal stuff. All right, you're going to see. Let's see. You're going to see 4 cannibals sort of break the line as the shaman goes, "Creatures, swarm!" As these 4 come out. and they're going to just a sort of immediately sprint with sort of ungodly speed.
Oh, great.
And that's their action. Are we doing any Dreek stuff, Octavia?
Are they not blowing?
I'm sorry?
Are they not blowing up?
No, they're not blowing up.
Maybe they are though.
Are you saying that I should have suicide
Shoot.
bombers?
Well, I think they should scream at us so we can use Blood of Dreeg to reset the AC to its original.
Oh, the this guy. He actually does go. Yes, you're right. He's going to go on you two. He's gonna
Yeah, that was confusing.
an ethereal scream and wisp out of existence, and you guys are going to make a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Success. Somehow.
Nope, I fail.
Jeremiah, once again, you're going to lose 4 AC
Blood of Dreeg?
as
4
you feel
AC.
4
Wait,
AC.
in addition, correct? This is on top of the other two, so
Correct.
6 total.
So 6 total.
Blood of Dreeg?
Yeah, do you guys want me to do Blood of Dreeg?
I mean, I'm okay, but it's up to you.
I think he's missing 6 armor class, and we're all missing a lot of health.
Octavia, this is your call.
Yep.
I'm gonna give you 5.
Okay. Yes.
Blood of Dreeg?
Yes.
Octavia, you see Jeremiah and Errant struggling, battling to the very last on the front lines. And you reach out with the touch of a guardian. And everybody, you feel your blood pump faster and faster within your veins. You look down, you see green charging through your veins, back up through your heart. You feel revitalized. Everybody heal 5d10, and your AC is reset to its original value.
Do we each roll individually?
I'll roll for you. That sounds.
How about Octavia rolls?
Ooh, Octavia, do you got 5? Can you roll 5d10, and let us know what it is?
Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'll do the
On a scale of 1 to
percentiles.
5d10, about how much better do we feel?
All right. There is 10,
Ooh.
22, 31.
All right, beat the spread. Everyone get 31 health back.
31.
Damn.
Right. Yeah. Feeling pretty good.
And your ACs shunt back to where they originally were. Jeremiah, you feel alert. You feel powerful. You feel ready.
I am mighty.
Errant, it is your go.
Aaron's ignoring these fools and is recklessly attacking the shaman.
Go for it.
I guess he's gonna pulse first, so everyone is taking 2 fire damage. Sorry, David.
Yep. No worries.
That's including both of these guys. It has a range of 10 feet.
Oh, wow. That's
Nice.
a beefy range. All right, go ahead and make your attacks. Recklessly, if you will.
Oh yes, so recklessly. So this one's gonna be a 26 to hit
It hits. And your second attack?
for an absolute minimum of 7 damage. Second attack, sure. I'll do it together. Second attack is a 23 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
So it's gonna be 7 plus 12 for a total of 19.
19. Very nice. Okay, so...
Sweet.
I can't believe I need my calculator for this. My brain's just not working right now. Where's my calculator? Okay, excellent.
Why don't you make us roll more dexterity saves? Those are cool.
All right. Constitution saving throws are kind of new for me. I'm very wisdom saving throw heavy. I found out. Yeah, you
Fine for me.
your
All for
flail swings out, cracks down on his shoulder. He buckles a little bit, and then it swings across his chest as you hear ribs cracking within him. You even see some of them sort of doing a little cheeky poking out of his skin.
Hey, that's fun.
All right, so we're gonna do all these cannibal attacks all at once. Desdemona, that is going to be a 14 to hit.
Oh, that is my AC. Damn it.
How
You
much
actually you see the Wendigo or the cannibal, his claw slow down. Ooh. Just a little bit, as it seems like it has resistance coming through this bubble. Add 1d4 to your AC.
Oh, sweet. Okay, good. Whew.
I was gonna say it was gonna do something at some point. We just hadn't figured it out yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, so far everything's just having no
16
problem
AC
running
now.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, it is going to for sure miss Lucy. Jeremiah. Gonna miss Jeremiah. And Errant. Gonna miss Errant.
Hooray.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
too slow.
Yeah, you see these cannibals just a little bit too hungry. Their attacks are wild, but yet predictable. They're sloppy.
Are they alive or dead?
They're sort of in a half state. You can see they're definitely humanoid, but you also see sort of patches of fur and gangly fangs coming up. If you pay attention to their scalps, you see parts of their skin are ripping open and budding antlers are starting to poke out.
Wild.
Wild. All right, Errant, you're going to receive. You're going to see your 4 hit points. As Lithria is going to use her earth magic to sort of patch up your wounds a little bit.
4 is better than not 4.
4 is better than not 4. And Lucy is sort of beset upon by this cannibal that she's going to have to deal with instead of doing any AoE damage. That's a hit though. That's Lucy's first hit of a game. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
Hooray.
Oh, she did not roll super well on the damage though.
No.
But you do see this cannibal sort of takes the firebolt and staggers back a little bit, surprised. Jeremiah.
All right.
By this child shooting fire at it.
Are we more concerned with these guys? Sorry, hold on. Wrong thing. These guys or the shaman?
I'd say
Still-
for you, focus on the shaman.
Okay.
For you, my friend, I say focus on the shaman.
I mean, I don't know if that's actually the right call, but for
'Cause I
melee,
I can do some stuff to these guys. That's why I'm asking.
Now let's try to take this dude down.
Okay. All right. First attack against the Shamalama Ding Dong. That is a 19 with my first attack.
Hit a Reno, my dude.
All right.
Have you maxed out his AC yet?
I think it's 18. That's another hit with the axe, and then that was 16 plus change. And then that's going to be a miss with the longsword. So, with the 2 axe attacks, that is 13 total, unfortunately.
13. That's a hefty chunk.
That seems like clear.
He is
Exactly.
very, very battered.
Heft.
And his turn.
That's the problem. 13 was not enough.
All right. You guys see roiling dark clouds split off from the Ravager as they cover up the sun. Only barren streaks of sunlight are able to break through and fall down on the land before you. If you weren't paying attention, it would almost seem like night.
Damn it, Alex! We could have used those god rays.
Could use the god rays. Yeah, I forgot that it was daytime. It's
We
fine.
played the wrong.
Um,
Not.
this shaman looks to you, Jeremiah and Aaron, and says, "All right, you are worthy." Slams his
I don't want to be worthy.
slams his mace into the ground. The antlers dig into the soft mud below him. He takes a sort of a hollow Wendigo fang from his belt, drives it up to his neck, slams it in with the other hand.
What?
Ooh.
The fang goes all the way through as you see him begin to spit up blood as he falls to the ground dead. You look
Alright, we
around.
win, let's go.
And you see all of the cannibals are doing something very similar. They reach into their necks, they rip out the skin surrounding it, they tear out vocal cords and sinew and muscle as they all ritually sacrifice themselves as blood spills on the ground.
It's a good thing I didn't do the other thing I was thinking about doing. Okay.
Are we legit going up Ravager right now?
As you see this blood spilling in a horrifying display, you see it all spilling upwards towards the sky, funneling into a single point.
Cool.
I don't have time to fight Ravager. I have a stream to be on.
So it took me an hour and 5 minutes last time. I don't know. Don't know if I can do that again.
This explains why we needed to.
You
Okay.
now feel the swarm of locusts swing around you. See, they're crawling all over your hands, all over your face. As the cloud begins to funnel downwards, and again, the shadow of the Ravager places its horrifying paw on the ground and uncurls its fingers, and out steps the hunger. Let me see. She holds her hands out wide as she says, "Ah, my food. I am so glad you have come to me." She is going to jump in the initiative order at a 19. Oh. And it is Octavia's turn.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Yes. Okay, so sorry, let me just make sure that I can do the distance right. So I did that, and perfect. Octavia is shaking with anger
Uh-huh.
and can feel the blood, Renavia's blood that had dripped over her hands. And this monster, while she knows that it was Renavia who created her, she just needs to end this and make it go away. So two of the eyes are gonna shoot forward and explode right in her face.
Okay, that's a fail and a pass.
Right. So the failed, which is half damage, I rolled 7, so half that, and the success. Oh no, sorry, not half that one. That was a fail. The success, half 3, So
All right, you see, sort of this swirling mass of blood all around her as your eyes explode and globules of blood sort of splash on the ground in front of her, and the hunger looks untouched.
Huh.
that was a bonus action.
Okie doke.
Untouched, eh?
Untouched. If you'd like to make some sort of check here to see what's going on, we can do that. And gain insight.
Can we all make like checks? So just for
Yeah, sure. Anyone.
I would
Anyone who
like-
sees this can make
Yeah.
that check.
What kind of check is it? Sorry.
We'll call this some sort of arcana, religion, perception type of deal. You just have to sort of
No,
justify it.
I justify nothing for my shitty rolls.
18.
Oh,
24.
All right. Aaron's and Octavia. You can tell that simply enough, she had bolstered herself with the blood of her slain following, and that this is in some respects some temporary hit points, not permanent hit points. So your spell was effective. It did damage. I'm not gonna tell you it didn't do damage, but you have to chew through a little bit of gristle to get to the meat here.
Another eye is going to form out of the air and shoot towards the hungerer in the form of blood burst. It is a ranged attack for me.
Uh-huh. Do I need? That's a range attack for you. Okay.
Yeah, I have to actually attack. Just thinking if there's anything I can do to help me. I don't think so. Oh, how do I do attacks? I have to add something, don't I?
Typically, how it works, yes.
Yes, that's generally how that operates.
In your proficiency modifier.
Spell attack bonus. I'm assuming it's that one. 18?
18 hits.
18?
Hey, that's good.
Perfect.
I would have complained otherwise.
So she gets 4d4 this turn, and next turn she gets
This is
An
Melf's,
additional-
right? Melf's acid arrow?
yeah.
Excuse me, is
so-
Eye of Dreeg?
No.
44 immediately, and then 2d4.
Next turn. As she moves out of it, right?
Just as at the end of its next turn.
Okay, sick.
That would be 5, 9 damage.
9 damage.
Do you want me to roll the 2d4 now, or? wait
Yeah,
until her
that'd
turn?
be easy. I'm gonna forget about it otherwise, and it's simpler that way. Let's say 9.
That would be 5.
Okay, that's a nice solid number. Okay, yeah. More globs of blood split off and splattered around her. As she looks to you and she says, "Oh, Seer of Dreeg, did you not foresee your own demise?" And it is Desdemona's turn.
If
Do
didn't,
you
then
want
probably
me-
you're not gonna-
To make a wisdom saving throw?
I do.
I succeed.
Wonderful.
I rolled a 10.
She's going to take a legendary action here, gang.
what?
She's going to take a legendary action at the end of.
What if she didn't do that?
Ooh.
I like where your head's at.
Let's see. I believe both of you are within 30 feet of her.
Yes.
Yes, just barely, actually. Okay, actually, from her.
No, I measured before. It's still 30. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I was gonna do a thing also.
Then she is going to look behind her to the shadow of the Ravager, and she's going to. The shadows are going to whip around her face as she's going to don the visage of a horrifying Wendigo, as she's going to unleash a guttural scream. And I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Eek. Oh, baby, I got a 22 total.
All right.
Hey.
I got a 23 total.
All right.
Wow.
You guys are unshaken,
Sure.
unbowed, unbent,
Unbroken.
unbroken, unbewildered,
Unbefuddled.
unbefuddled, unbananas fostered, as she looks to you and admires your resolve for a moment. Desdemona, it is your turn.
This is my result. How do you like it?
Yeah. Alrighty. Going to just measure. Okay. Desmond is just going to come to the edge of the force field here. Just basically take a big step forward.
Just one chonky step.
Chunky step. And she is going to look at the hunger. The emotion is strange. She is afraid, but at the same time, this is not a new foe faced. Everyone has squared off against this hunger lady before, so she just kind of tilts her head to the side and just says, or she probably won't even hear it, but just under her breath just says, "We've done this before. Your time ends now."
Oh
And
shit,
she
here we go again.
sends out a mind sliver.
Ooh.
Okay. Out of curiosity, do you have spell slots left? I'm just
Oh, I do. I'm
okay.
just holding on to
Just
them.
holding on to them. I like it. I like it. I dig it. Great. Yeah. I need to do a what kind of saving throw?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Surprisingly enough, something that she is very much so good at.
Yeah, I figured, but it could be a chance. It could be a good chance. She fucks it
Nat
up.
20.
Wow. I hate it. I hate it here.
You hear her in the back of your head, and she just goes, "Oh, we are destined to do this until the end of time." All right. Let's see if she can take another legendary action here. Not really. Do the. Yeah, not really. Okay, the other two are not super applicable, and she's not going to do the same thing twice. So that's old heck. We've already done that. But first of all, layer action. You're going to see horrible necrotic energy whip out from around the hunger as she is going to bring forth Oop, wrong one.
Oh.
Good.
Stop. Stop.
Ah.
And
And
I think you mean or.
oh god. Oh.
And do we want to do any Drieg stuff this turn? We still have
Wait, what happens?
what? What do you mean
should
what
we do?
happens? That was a layer
She's-
action.
Was it was Lair?
That was a layer action.
It hasn't been her turn yet.
It hasn't been her turn yet.
No, but what happened in the lair action?
She summoned more cannibals and spirits. You don't see them?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking at Alex, not at the map.
We could do reduce all damage taken by 2d6. Or nothing. Or the add 1d8 to all your rolls. Whether it's saves, which means actually that could be good against the spirits to not get the
Ooh.
reduced AC.
Now we're using strategy. Oh no.
I like that idea.
I mean, or we could save it.
Your call, Octavia.
Yes, either one of them. Like getting some damage reduction is not going to be bad if we're going to be attacked by 4 cannibals.
You'd rather that than having get
No, I'm saying
better.
either is good. I'm saying they're
I'm
both.
fine with either, or I honestly don't know. It's a tough one.
All right.
I'm okay with the damage reduction.
Pardon?
I said I'm okay with the damage reduction because I think if I'm assuming right, Jeremiah and Aaron are gonna rush forward on their next turn. So if we're gonna be surrounded by enemies, the damage reduction could definitely be nice.
Okay. Aspect of the guardian it is.
Sweet. I feel so guardianed.
Okay. Once again, you see Dreeg's eye shining through your mind, a brilliant light, as truth is revealed to you. Everybody sees things as they are about to happen. Time slows for you ever so slightly. You're able to move out of the way, dodge, dip.
Keep going, keep going. What's the rest of it?
Dilapidate.
I doubt it.
You're able to see the truth of how these enemies are about to attack. You're about to see their moves before they even conjure them in their mind, and you're able to react accordingly. Wonderful. That is Aaron's turn.
Aaron, that's me.
Yep.
Alright. Hi, I'm adjacent to, or I'm within 10 feet of all of them.
Okay. You are indeed.
They all take 2 fire damage. Aaron just runs into them, the flames around him getting more intense.
You see skin slough off of these cannibals incredibly readily, as if they are not living constructs at all.
Sure. And should I attack the cannibals or attack the hunger?
I mean, I'd probably say go for the hunger just because she's going to keep summoning these things, right? Like, it may not be every round, but she's going to keep getting legendary actions. And so if we kill 3 of them and she summons another 4, you know what I mean?
Yeah, also probably better to like let Octavia take out just patches of them with potions.
Yeah, I'll let the spellcasters attack from range while we try and take these guys out.
Alright. I'm gonna attack, but not recklessly.
Oh, but not recklessly. All right, go for it.
Maybe I should have.
No.
Oh.
What?
Alright, I missed. It happens.
Okay.
It do.
It do.
If I'd rolled recklessly, the second one would have been a crit.
You could have.
on.
You could have.
Yeah,
Ain't
why
that
did I
just
even do
the
that to
way?
myself? I should have just not rolled the dice.
All right. So,
Yeah, I
let's
got the right.
see here. Let's see what kind of fun stuff we can do.
You say fun.
So at the end of your turn, as a legendary action, you're going to see her take her twisted staff and jam it through one of these cannibals as their life essence drains out and through her, as she conjures a sliver of shadow from the purified, condensed essence of this being, and it's going to hurl it at Jeremiah.
Essence.
Essence. So Jeremiah, this is going to be a spell attack roll. That is an 18 on the die. She gets obviously real good bonuses. What is her spell casting bonus?
I don't love this.
Her spell casting bonus, I believe, is a +9.
Ooh.
What?
Wow.
That's reasonable. 4 for proficiency, 5 from ability. I can see that.
Yeah. Okay.
Jeremiah, you are going to take
Up, up, up.
16 necrotic damage.
6-0 or 1-6?
16. 1-6.
Okay.
Don't forget to roll the
Yep.
2d6 to reduce
Damage reduction.
for
Let's
everything.
see. That's a 1 and a 1.
Yeah, 2d6.
take 14.
Oh boy.
That's right. It's better than it could have been.
Wonderful. And after that creature died, she's going to spin her staff around and look at Errant. And
Hello.
and she's going to say, "Your heart will break for me." Make a death saving throw.
Ooh, oh.
You remember this? You remember
Yeah.
this? This is like the core
I
thing.
remember
This is like her
this.
thing.
Oh.
Rude. So rude.
14.
14.
Nice.
Your heart palpitates for a second as it steals itself and begins to resume beating at its normal, slow, dead person beating.
My heart doesn't really beat very much.
Yeah.
Do I get to mark a success?
Success doesn't really matter. You're not fighting for your life. Only things that matters are failures.
Okay.
Just like in the
Just like in real life.
All right, and then as a regular action. By the way, that sacrificing that guy costs 2 legendary actions, if that matters.
Good to know.
She is going to
Oh, excuse me.
funnel a lot of these dark clouds from beyond her, and then she's going to twist up in the air, leaving the ground. I will give Errant an attack of opportunity here.
Hit her, hit her, hit her.
18.
18 hits. Do damage.
Nice.
10 damage.
Even more blood comes off. As you can tell, that not much blood remains, my guy. Yes, she's going to fly up into the sky a little bit. What is the... And then I am 99% sure I've got range on this, but I'm just going to make sure. Yes. Centered on Matron Molostria back there, or the square between Matron Molostria and Luthria. You're going to see a horrifying cloud of smoke and insects begin to sprawl outward, as I need everyone in that area
Boo.
to do nothing just yet.
Oh, good. Good. I take my boo back.
If it's anything like Grim Dawn, you now have like weakness to vitality damage or something.
Yeah, she's shredding your RR, baby. And she's going to take her movement over here. And that...
In the air.
No, she's... We're going to allow the people with melee weapons to attack her, because this is a chill game of D&D.
Children play this.
It is Lucy's turn. You see Lucy, you see stinging insects begin to land on her as she begins to cough. As she is going to make a Constitution saving throw. She is going to pass it, but she's still going to take some damage here. Mm, 15. Plus 9. She is going to take actually a whopping 12 points of damage, minus 2d6. She's only going to take 6 points of damage here, gang. As she's going to move out of this poison cloud up on this little runestone. We're gonna make him a little dexterity save. She's gonna stumble a little bit, and her movement's gonna end right there. You're gonna see her scrape her knee a little bit, then she's gonna brush it off as as she looks at the hunger, and she is going to launch a firebolt at it. Actually, she's gonna do a little scorching ray action.
Is the poison cloud concurrent with the protective area?
Pretty much, yes. Actually, I think exactly yes.
Because I'm only seeing one out.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, scorching ray. She's going to fire 3 rays of fire out of her hand. And it's going to be a hit, a miss. Is it a spell attack? Is that right?
Right.
That is going to be 2 hits and a miss, actually. It's for 46 damage.
All right,
Decent
all
amount.
right. I'm liking
46
it.
is nice.
Yep.
As you see, those scorching rays are going to scorch off the rest of her blood as it coagulates and falls to the floor in a smoldering pile. And she's going to take 1 scorching ray right across her shoulder blade. And that is going to be Lucy's turn. Jeremiah.
Ace.
All right. Jeremiah is going to move up and make some attacks. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. First
Which-
one.
Sorry, question.
Yes.
Is it on Lucy's turn that all the other NPCs have their stuff?
Correct, Amanda. I keep on forgetting. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
yep.
Let's see. They are. I mean, they both have to make Constitution saving throws, don't they?
No, they get to.
Fail. Fail. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have reminded me of this. That was a faux pas.
No, but one is an old lady.
That is true.
Oh no.
I guess we get to find out how much this game diverges from acceptable standard canon.
Don't kill off Malastria. Oh my god.
You're going to see Malastria is going to she's going to stagger forward. First of all, she's going to make a Constitution saving throw, or a concentration save. She's going to pass, so she's going to be able to maintain this force field as it's going to follow her.
Oh.
Good, that's good.
As she's
Yeah.
going to move, she's going to move over here, sort of hunker down behind this root cluster over here. As you see her sort of slink out of this fog, slide down off the back of this runestone, and just sort of stumble to the ground. And she's going to be breathing deeply. Same thing with Ravager. She also failed, or Lithria. She also failed her Constitution save. She's a little bit more young. She's a little bit more spry. She's able to deal with it a little bit better. She's going to run over to Malastria, and she is going to heal Malastria a little bit.
No, he lost. It's just an NPC.
It's just an NPC. Perfect. You see
This is
Malastria
favoritism.
receives a little bit of love. She looks a little bit more sprightly, a little bit more. She breathes a little bit easier. And you can tell that Lithria is tending to Malastria quite attentively. Let's go for Octavia. Octavia.
How about Jeremiah's turn that you skipped over?
I skipped over Jeremiah's turn? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You were in the middle making attacks. I'm sorry.
Yep. I don't remember the first die I rolled, so I'm going to reroll.
You can re-roll it. That's totally fine.
Good job, you don't remember it.
It's a 15 total on the first hit.
Miss.
Okay. 18 on the second hit.
Hit.
And that's going to be a miss on the third one. All right. Nope, only 5 damage.
Ooh.
5 damage.
Barely scratches. You see, you nick her skin with your axe, and it barely draws blood.
Oh, shucks.
She's looking quite healthy, gang. Octavia.
Yeah. Okay. I think I have to make a save. Constitution
You
for
do
being
indeed.
in the area. And it's constant.
Oh.
Shit.
Sorry, real quick, did you reduce all of the NPC's damage by 2d6?
I did it for Lucy, but I forgot to do it for the other two. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is complex. That's 11. That's an 11, gang.
Ooh.
Nice.
It's like no damage.
Honestly, Melostria is 2 off of her max. Maybe she
I
should
rolled-
come around to Dreeg.
I rolled 1 for my con save for the whatever, the insect.
That is a fail.
I have to roll concentration.
Let's see. That is going to be a 24 points of damage.
Minus 2d6.
Minus 2d6.
24 minus 5, 19.
Does that mean your
Okay.
concentration has to be a 19?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
No, half damage. It's half damage or 10.
Okay,
Whichever.
so 10 is the Constitution
10,
saving
yeah.
throw.
So 10 either way, right?
Yeah. Unless she had rolled really low.
It's amazing how much I know all the rules that have nothing to do with spellcasting and how much I don't know the spell.
I do have advantage, so I'm rolling 2 dice.
You have advantage? Is that Warcaster?
Love it.
Well, I'm good. I rolled a 1 and a 20.
Oh my
Nice.
god!
Wow.
I was
Wow.
wondering what the laughter was for.
Oh wow!
That's
Oh, we were.
Oh wow, we were indeed.
So, as a still spinning, I'm good on that front.
Yes,
They haven't
indeed.
disappeared. It took some damage though. I'm gonna jump down to. I'm assuming I can jump down to the area that's like where these roots are.
Yes, absolutely. There's actually really no hindering terrain up until there. If you want to jump over these, that'd be a different story. But that's
Okay. Do I have line of sight, or is Lucy in my way?
She's kind of short.
yeah, I'd say you have line of sight. It's
Okay. Like I don't know if the elevation changes. Like the roots might be higher than the rock that Lucy's on, right? So
I think if you are on the roots, let's say if your
Mhm.
character is on the roots and she takes the rest of her movement to get off the roots and take and like sort of hunker down, then she'd be fine. If you want to stay on the level and sort of hunker from behind the roots, I think Lucy would be in the way. But yeah, Lucy's a tiny little girl and she barely takes up space.
So where I am now, is the hunger within line of sight or no?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. 2 of the eyes. 1 of the eyes. 1 of the eyes.
Oh, only one?
2 of the eyes.
Well, maybe start by throwing one over here and seeing what happens.
Yeah, that was kind of okay.
Or
One
if
of
it's
the
not,
eyes
run
shoots
through.
off. No, I was thinking. Okay. One of the eyes shoots off towards these guys that are near Errant.
Uh-huh.
And it's within 5 feet of where it explodes. So I can't get all 3 of them. So I'll just do the one that gets 2 of them. They have to make DC 14.
I rolled I've already pre-rolled my my dexterity saving throws. They fail for sure.
So they take full damage. That would be 6.
It's a smart idea.
They're still
Alright.
alive.
They are still alive. You see large hunks of flesh slough off of these undead abominations.
Okay.
And which one?
60. Aha, perfect. Okay. The second eye is going to go for the Hungerer.
All right. She
You have
also
to
failed her
do-
dexterity saving throw.
Perfect. She's going to take 8 damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
And another eye is going to form and shoot back again towards these guys.
Gotcha. Is that another saving throw?
Exact same dex save, 14.
Pass.
They take nothing.
Oof. Nimbler than you thought, they duck out of the way. Octavia, I would like for you to make a wisdom saving throw. What is the
I have
DC
to
up
beat
to
a 7.
nowadays? A 7.
7.
Okay.
I know, I've been actually rolling okay this time around. Until now. I rolled a 1.
Oh no.
Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. I got it in front of me if you need it.
I've got a 2. So I have to roll a 1d6.
Alex, while she's rolling, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How far down is this cliff? To the south.
It's a sheer drop. It is. It'd be hard to survive.
Okay.
It's a direct overlook, and below is that village that you skirted around.
So I probably should not jump.
Not unless you
I
absolutely
think
need
of
to.
like last ditch effort if it looks like we're not going to win this. Jeremiah jumps off with her and because she can fly. I was initially thinking when she was over here I'd just push her off the cliff, but I'm glad I could see that she can fly because that's important.
That's important. Okay, so what is the 1d6?
Yeah.
I rolled a 3.
Is that bad?
Octavia. Let's see who's around you. Oh my God, Octavia. You see a horrible vision. Matron Malostria.
She is a horrible vision.
Standing over your bed. A blood-soaked dagger in her hand. You look down at your stomach, riddled with knife wounds. Matron Malostria is going to betray you. But not unless you attack her first. And I'll let you decide what make sure they know you mean business means.
So do I just roll an attack?
Make sure that she knows that you mean business. What does that mean to you?
I would probably tackle her to the ground.
Okay. Matron Malostria is not going to see this coming, so go ahead and make a grapple check with advantage.
Oh, not good. Yay! 6 was the higher one that I rolled.
Okay. Well, she rolled a 3. So, Octavia, you see this vision flash before your eyes. On pure instinct, you turn around and you swan dive to tackle Matron Malostria. She stumbles to the ground.
And I'm just gonna...
Octavia, what are you doing?
Don't ever betray me Not after what I did for you.
Octavia, speaking crazy. What are you talking about?
Don't you stab me in the stomach.
Do I snap out of it?
No, you gotta. This is consequences. Do something.
Do it.
I'm probably just gonna like slam her against the ground
All right.
and shout again. No, not after I saved you. Not after all of that. Don't betray me.
Okay, make an attack roll with advantage.
Whoa, dude. Whoa.
Love it.
18.
18 hits our armor
Right.
class for sure. Okay, so I guess this is like an unarmed attack. So this will be what, like,
Yeah.
like D4 plus your strength proficiency.
No, just 1 plus your strength bonus. What she look like, a monk?
Fair enough.
1 plus my strength bonus.
That's the 5th edition rules.
So 1.
All right, you start violently shaking Matron Melostria, screaming something about how she can never betray you, never betray you, never betray you. You shake her violently. You hear her head crack against a stone.
Yes!
As
She has her 2d6 against all damage.
That's true. That's true.
Oh my god.
she rolled 2 1s, but it doesn't matter because you did 1 damage. I guess that's what you mean by make sure that she knows you mean business. Just do the absolute lightest possible thing.
It's just Octavia go after her. I mean business. And turn you back around.
Yeah, she crosses her arms and says, "Don't betray me. That would stink."
Oh my god.
So yeah, Matron Melostria looks up with you with complete terror in your eyes, and she goes, "You're talking crazy." I am going to make her make a concentration check because even though she didn't take damage, she would certainly have her concentration befuddled. Just a DC 10 though. She passes. She's able to maintain her force field. As she shoves you off of her, she says, "Get off of me, Octavia! Stand at attention!" Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah. I think I kind of realized what I've done, and I'm like,
Yeah, your heart stops beating so fast, your vision begins to center up and fade back to normal. And it is cannibal time.
I'm sorry. Please don't tell mom. I'm sorry. It's okay. It's not so bad. Every time is cannibal time. It's the best time.
I'm going to have everyone make one DC 14 Constitution saving throw. It's a wisdom saving throw. Sorry.
You already said con.
I
Nope,
know
I
you.
fail.
16.
Nice.
2.
All right.
15.
Okay, so pass, fail for the beefy boys. Aaron, you're going to lose 3 AC. Jeremiah, you're going to lose 2 AC. And these cannibals are going to surround you and strike at you.
Wait, who loses 3?
You lose 3.
Okay.
Natural 4. Natural 5. Natural 6. What?
What?
That's
For
insane.
real? In secret?
Beautiful.
Wow.
Great.
Whoa, wee, wah.
Desdemona, make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know why, but I guess.
I mean, that was a 10, 14. 14.
Fail for sure.
Oh. Oh, don't gasp. Don't.
Oh, no, okay.
like that.
Oh boy. Okay.
No, stop.
I love it when he says things.
Uh,
I hate it when he says
33 points of poison
Wow.
damage. You can take your 2d6.
Minus the 2d6.
Oh. Yes.
2d6.
Yay, 2d6.
Yay, 2d6.
Let's also our
Apparently that was a
enthusiasm
good
as well.
one to have done.
These are halved
Yeah.
as well, correct?
What is halved?
The damage? Is he still raging?
Eh? Excuse me?
Gotta have 3 wait, no, what kind of damage was the 3 damage?
Who took 3 damage?
I did.
Why?
You told me to.
When?
I think it was.
What are you talking about? Hold on.
Oh, that's right.
Am I
3
going
attacks-
crazy?
3 attacks
You take
missed.
3 damage, and you said you take 3 damage.
No, Desdemona takes 33 damage.
No, before that,
No, you take no damage. They rolled a 4, 5, and a 6.
when I failed the wisdom saving throw.
You lose
Oh,
3
Oh,
AC.
AC.
Oh, AC. Sorry.
Desdemona's taking damage from what?
Poison.
Oh, okay. Can't
The
help
cloud
with that.
thing.
Sorry.
Cloud kill. Yeah.
Yep.
Siri.
Yep.
Uh,
Alright. I can move?
You can move. That's a thing you could do.
Yeah, alrighty.
How are you still alive?
I am still alive, remarkably.
Because shut
Not by
up.
much,
That's
though.
why.
The blood of Drig was very clutch.
Yeah, but would love it again if we could get that. That would be nice. I know that's not a possibility, but you know. Yeah, we're coming back.
Coming back to the
again.
clutch.
I can walk. Here. Is there? What is here?
These are thick roots. That's going to be 2 squares of difficult terrain. If you can make a DC 10 athletics or acrobatics check, you can just sort of vault over them.
All right.
Otherwise, you just have your movement halved in those 2 squares.
Okay. Yeah. That's 16.
Yeah, Desdemona, lithe as ever. You see her sort of clutching a cloth over her mouth, coughing, as she runs and dives over these roots and tumbles right here.
Yeah. All right. Now I'm going to just do another quick check. God damn it.
I think
Hold
she
off
maybe
again.
attack the lost tree.
I know. Oh yeah. No. It's as if nothing happened.
I don't know. I mean, Malastria is not the one who has something against your child, though, right?
What do I want to do? Just go with the classic standard here. I got nothing.
The
that
bog
is in
standard.
range. The
I love
bog
the way you did that. I
standard.
know, the classic standard. I got nothing.
Well, the Desdemona special, unfortunately, I don't have enough room
bolt?
for. So, gonna go for the second, which is Eldritch Blast. So,
No.
Eldritch Blast.
let's see what
You
we
haven't used Eldritch Blast in like 5 sessions.
I know, it's like brand new to me.
No, you use it belong to like the first or second episode.
Yes. Okay. So the first one will miss with 13. The second one will most likely hit with 13 plus 6 for 19.
That does indeed hit. Do your damage. Do your damage.
Give me 10. Close. 9 plus 3. That's math. 12.
that's math. That's Mario's catchphrase. That's math. Okay. Yeah, you guys are whittling her down. She's got health left, but you know, not as much as she had before, which is nice.
What is Desdemona's health at? Above or below 10?
Just squeaking past 10. Just keep that in mind. Do with that what you will.
It is time for some layer actions. Oh wow.
Yay, layers.
Hooray.
All right, let's see.
Layer me, Cap.
She looks over to her thrall, the surrounding errant, and she says, perform for your priestess," as they begin to just rhythmically, and as they do it, you hear all of the cannibals below you, the still sea of cannibals clamoring but standing still. as a sea of chants just drowns out all other noise. And it seems to whip those cannibals into a frenzy. Would you like to do a Dreeg thing? You got one left. Sight of the Infinite.
I would like to. Yes.
It'll let Mari hit with her spell.
Mari's been doing damage.
No,
Jeremiah needs to. Jeremiah came in hot
So
and
it-
heavy at the big guy, and then
It's 1d8 to all rolls. So whether
1d8
that's
to-
attack, whether that
All of them.
is damage, it's
saving throws.
it's a pretty
all
it's
of
a pretty
them.
big one. Saving
Yeah.
throws, everything.
This
So yeah,
might be the
let's do
most
that.
powerful Dreeg ability of the four, I believe.
Sight of the Infinite. Let's
You
do it.
Your eyes roll in the back of your skull as you begin to see moments, memories, things from the very beginning of time to the very end when nothing but darkness exists. You see it all and you behold it. And so, everybody is able to get glimpses into the future. Errant, it is your turn. Surrounded by cannibal no-nos.
Big Candy no-no?
Big candy no-no.
Well, I guess we start by doing 2 fire damage to all of them and seeing if that's helpful.
Do you get to add a plus d8?
No, that's not a thing. Not for this.
Because you're not rolling, unfortunately.
It does, it does do 2 fire damage to them, for sure. They look bloodied.
Man, they're way too beefy for random adds, I swear. Well, alright then. Attack of opportunity, boys. Because I'm leaving.
I'm stepping out.
I want the world to know. Want to let it show.
Attack of opportunity. Okay. The first one is going to be a 14.
Nope.
Nat 20 on the second one.
I mean, it's...
Oof.
And that's a natural 19 on the third one.
it happens.
It do indeed. Luckily, these guys don't really hit all that hard. Let's get the nat 20 out of the way. That's the lowest possible on the die itself. That's still going to be 13 damage as a hideous claw rakes across you. That's going to be, of course, physical damage that you can half. And then the 19. Oh, actually. And then another 1 damage on top of that. So I guess it doesn't really change, huh? And then the second one is going to be 10 in total, half down to 5. As just hideous ungroomed claws, half human claws, or half human nails, half Wendigo claws, just rake at your skin. Okay.
He's rolling.
You're muted. We can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, I accidentally hit my mute button.
I was like waiting in silence. I was like, is everything okay?
I'm like seeing. I'm like, oh, he's just rolling. It's
So that's a 19 and like a 20?
They both hit. They both do damage.
Oh, wait, no, sorry, that was one attack. That was the first reckless attack.
Ah.
And then 15?
You have your d8. Don't forget.
yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
If I didn't recklessly attack, I would have hit with both of them.
Wait, so the second attack with the D8 was 15?
Yeah.
That's insane. Okay, so the first attack hits.
4 and 20, 4 and a d8.
So the how much damage?
16.
16.
Nice.
Solid hit. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Your mace, your flail swings wide on the first hit. Wrap it around, swing it back. You're able to crack across her shoulder. Anything else before your turn is done?
Nope, that's me.
All right. After your turn, she's going to do a legendary action. You're going to see a swarm of violent stinging insects surround her. And let's see. Both you and Jeremiah are simply going to take. You are going to take 4 points of damage.
What type?
Stinging insect damage. I forgot to do a damage check on this one.
Is that piercing?
Yours?
Yeah. Let's call it necrotic damage.
Doesn't matter.
I know.
To...
Honestly, at this point, it should just be like, what damage type was it? I'm resistant to it. No, I'm resistant to that.
I'm honestly only resistant to
All the physical and necrotic, right?
Necrotic and radiant.
But that is her legendary action. That was one legendary action, and then she's going to cast some spells.
So I realized that I have the minus E on toggle mute. That's what happened.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
That extra 1d8 is for all dice that are rolled, correct?
Yes, indeed.
All right. I got it.
Oh, you cheeky! I didn't think about that, but that works.
What? What are you thinking?
You're gonna heal yourself.
Second wind or something.
You're gonna second wind, and you're gonna get a.
Second wind. I'm gonna drink a healing potion because that's 2d4 plus 2d8 plus 2. That's way more than a second wind.
You wouldn't get 2d8. You would get 1d8 to that healing potion.
2d4.
You don't get one die for every die. You don't get 1d8 for every die.
I got you. Okay, never mind.
I mean, you still get a 1d8 for it. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
for
not
sure.
a bad time to use it.
No, second winding is definitely the smarter choice in that section. Never mind.
The
I thought
hunger
I
is
was
going to look towards
thinking
Errant,
and shit.
and she's going to point to you, and she's going to say, "What's the matter? You look a little dry." And she's going to drain all of the moisture out of your body. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I'm so not worried about this right now. No offense. I know, but 25. Sorry,
Wow.
23. Not trying to cheat.
Okay, so you're going to take half of this.
So quarter of this.
13, 20. You're going to take 26. It's already halved, and then half it again because it's necrotic damage.
That's already halved.
It's 8d8.
Oh,
Well, I'm glad I'm the one taking it. Honestly, I'm glad I'm the one being part of this.
how much was it? 24?
26 halved to 13.
Oh,
What are you at?
She rolled 52 damage. I took 13.
wow.
What does that put you at?
I'm at 31.
Oh, okay, you're still okay.
Thought this is going to be more threatening than it is.
Hey, you know what? We are losing on resources. Things can happen that are bad. Like, Desdemona, easily could have gone down again.
Yeah, no, a lot of bad
What's
things
new
could happen.
there?
Lucy's going to move into the
Like,
protective
overpopular
field here.
kids, and I will be back in just a moment.
She's going to move into the protective field here, and then she's going to lobby another flurry of scorching rays at her.
Do it.
Miss. Miss.
That's with the d8?
Oh, okay, hold on. So the first one was a 4.
I mean, that's gonna miss. I think.
It's going to miss no matter what.
Probably. Yeah.
The second one was an 8 plus 7 plus her spellcasting modifier. That hits. The second one's also an 8
Yay!
plus 2. That's going to miss. So one of them hits.
Yeah. Better than all missing.
2d6 plus 1d8.
That is going to be 9 plus 3 plus 3. That is going to be 15 damage.
Not bad.
Yes. She is starting to look a little razzle-dazzled. At the end of that turn, she's going to look over to one of her ghouly ghouls, and she is going to sacrifice that guy. And she is going to look to Desdemona as she got this pure sliver of radiating black energy. And she's going to hurl it towards the air towards you.
Also, after that happens,
That's a 3.
Yes.
yay. Did Milostria and Lithria get turns?
Keep forgetting about Lithria. Let's do some healing. They'll definitely go for Desdemona on that one. Because Desdemona's looking fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you at?
10 points.
Yes,
plus a D8.
Yes, right.
Add another 8 to that.
Oh,
Nice.
Holy smokes.
okay. Oh, yes. Ooh, we're getting close back up to max.
Oh yeah,
Great.
that's good stuff. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Then she's going to look at you, Desdemona, and she's going to force you to make a death saving throw.
Ah, come on. So now I was happy at my most happiest. I'm picking one different. Okay, 11.
Nice.
Plus 1d8.
Doesn't
Nice.
matter. It's still success.
It always matters.
Your heart stays firm in your chest. Go. Jeremiah.
All right, first attack. Oh, right. Let's roll them both at the same time. Oh, that's definitely a hit. And then second attack. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay, so hold on. That's it for attacks. So let's do the damage on those babies. So the first one is 12. That includes the extra d8.
Okay.
Second one is base of 12 plus
Base
1.
of 20.
Base of, oh, it increases the
by
D8.
1d8.
Oh shit. Okay. So that's 20 plus 1 plus 5. 26.
26 plus 12, right?
Second attack.
So
Yep,
38 in total?
38 total.
Nice.
Wow.
And then Jeremiah is going to second wind and get back 19 health.
Oh my goodness.
That is awesome.
You guys know what we are? Big damn
Goddamn heroes.
I keep on underestimating you. Okay.
I'm just a farmer.
That's okay. You're out of Dreek powers.
That is it for Jeremiah's turn. I too am going to be right back. I'm just going to grab a snack and can we actually add after Desdemona's turn? Can we just take a group quick 5? That way nobody misses anything.
Sure.
Unless somebody else needs to go to the bathroom or anything.
I could do a bathroom break.
It's been 3 hours.
It's been 2 weeks since you looked at me. Go ahead and let's shuffle through these actions real quick.
Am I next?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so Desdemona is now looking okay health-wise?
Yeah, she's looking pretty spry.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, just so everybody knows, Jeremiah on a scale of 1 to 70 is feeling about a 59 right now. So he's feeling good.
I'm feeling
Good
22.
now.
It's a good system.
Good. Aaron's is okay as well?
Aaron's at 31, but he doesn't take down damage.
All right, first things first. 2 eyes are going to shoot off, and they're going to go directly to her.
Fail.
DC save.
Fail and a
throw.
pass.
Fail and a pass. All right, so for the pass, which is half damage, plus a d8. Oh my gosh, which one's d8? So the half damage is 15 halved.
Ooh. Okay, so 8.
Do I roll the... Yes, I would roll the d8 twice, right?
For each attack, yeah.
Yes, okay. So the second one, which would be full damage, would be a 12.
Let me tell you, Octavia, that the hunger is officially bloodied.
Huzzah!
I know that it's been a
do it.
long walk to get here, but you have officially bloodied the hunger.
And that's more than half because you also have to count the.
Yeah, all the blood shields she had in the beginning.
Seeing this, it's gonna kind of motivate Octavia a little bit, and another eye is going to form in front of her and shoot towards her, and I am going to cast this at a higher level, which I haven't done this before, so the damage increases by 1d4. Okay. So instead of doing and that's for this
You're
is
doing
melt
magic
melts
missile?
acid arrow that I'm looking at.
Sorry.
Would that be for both parts?
I would say
like
that
the
it's
original,
only one.
just the original.
I feel
one?
like it's like per sort of like instance of damage almost, and I sort of consider that to be all one instance of damage.
Both initial and later. It actually specifies.
What do you
both,
mean?
So it
Oh,
does
the
actually
1d4?
say.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the 1d8.
Mhm. Okay, so it would technically be
I thought you were talking about the
eight
Dwig spell.
8d4. Is it? It would be 8d. I have to roll to attack first. So
8d4 and 1d8. Nice.
so I'm gonna add the 1d8.
would be on both the initial and the
The d8, well, for sure not on the second one, because the second one is going to fade away.
The attack itself is a 25.
Ugh, yeah, hits.
So it hits.
Right.
Okay. So,
Yeah, I would agree.
how much am I rolling?
You're going to roll
5?
8d4 plus 1d8.
8d4. Okay, so I only have 4d4, so hold on. That would be horrible roll. So 6, 7, 8 plus 8, 11, 13, 17, 19 plus 21 total.
21 total. Yeah. She is looking pretty rough, gang. All right.
Yes.
And then cannibals. Leaping through. You see them move at a disgusting speed towards you. Hunger in their eyes.
So fast, it's gross.
Nat 20 on
Ooh.
Jeremiah.
What does that bring their attack to?
It brings their attack to a
I
million
passed
because.
I passed my wisdom save, by the way.
Oh,
It's
good.
anyway. Never mind. I keep forgetting. Yeah. Nope, doesn't matter.
4 on an errant.
No.
Jeremiah. Oof baboof, my guy. You are going to take 32 damage.
Oof.
Jeremiah was a bull.
I'm at 27.
And then one last turn before we go to a quick fiver. Let's do Desdemona.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that's a Desdemona special.
Well, what I actually want to do.
A spell?
Well, what I want to do, I might. I mean, this is up to you. It's a little more than the special. It's a little special. So
A little sauce in the
I don't
special?
know if you guys want to take the 5. So
Do your thing. We want to see it.
okay. Desdemona is going to once again reach a hand up to the heart-shaped pendant, clutch it, close her eyes, breathe deeply, and in the recesses of her mind connect with Evangeline and say, Evangeline, I need your strength right now, and I need your help. We need to stop this creature. I'm gonna let her take over.
Bye, Octavia.
Okay.
I mean, that's the creature she meant, right?
Alex, do you want to take 5 to figure out what happens?
I have to go pee. I have to go pee. This is true.
Okay. Do you
I
want
would
to see?
appreciate-
Okay.
On a mini cliffhanger?
Mini cliffhanger. I'll leave you at this.
Commercial break.
Because all good cliffhangers are actual cliffhangers, right? You see Desdemona, her eyes, her nose, her mouth shine brilliantly with an ethereal white light as Desdemona turns towards Octavia and looks her up and down. And we'll come right back.
What? Wait, what? Oh no! Oh no, come on!
I knew it. I knew it. Called it. Called it.
Oh!
Called it.
Oh.
The best. I knew it. I knew it.
What have I done?
Ha 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 ha.
Oh god, I'm not going anywhere because I literally just went to the bathroom, so I'm just gonna turn my camera off and scream for 5 minutes.
Oof. I'm gonna get a
God.
snack so I can watch the show.
God damn it. God damn it. Ah!
Oh, you're back.
It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since we did the real Desdemona special. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot the rules of an Evangeline possession.
Man, I just take the reins. That's it.
You've given me such a
if
gift.
I remember, if I remember correctly, I still would technically get a turn after whatever my move was Evangeline.
Send me your spell list, please.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's changed since I last sent a screenshot, but I absolutely
I'm
can
being
do
told
that.
that I'm
How-
too quiet. Is this true?
That you're
Also,
too quiet.
how long are our... Sorry, go.
Oh, there's a viewer telling me I'm a bit quiet.
Oh, on whose stream? I'll turn you up on mine. Go ahead and talk for me.
Yeah.
La 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 la.
That's better. I think I had you turned down a little bit.
You're in the yellow when you talk on mine, so that's good. I did have someone ask how long we usually go for. I said 3 to 4 hours. I think it's...
Yeah, it's
This is a long
this is
one.
a chonker of an episode.
I feel like we always go for this long though. I don't think we've once ended before midnight. Since we've gone live.
it's true. I think ever since we moved to Roll20, they've been a bit more. There's the whole visual aspect of things is more to consider, right? There's more sort of information you have to process before you make your move.
I'm just gonna have to
The
send-
viewer was watching on YouTube, so you, Alex.
Okay, sick. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, viewer. Did you send me your spell list?
Yes, I'm sending it to you right now. I just have to take a
Oh,
screenshot.
man. Oh, man.
Do you all like my illustrations?
Yeah, I didn't look at that. Is that what you posted on my thing? I haven't opened it up yet. Is it safe to open up on stream?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, let's look here.
Oh, I like it. All the eyes.
The second one is better, but I only posted it in Discord.
And there's 12 of them as well. So I like it.
Okay.
I am fucking terrified right now. Holy
You're
shit.
terrified.
Yes!
I wish my wife wasn't sleeping so I could make popcorn for this show. But I got
Really?
gooseberries instead.
Ooh,
Hey.
yummy.
I was thinking about ice cream, but I haven't had these in forever.
Are you ready to get back to it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Give me 1 second. I need to look something up.
Oh no.
I'm ready. I don't know if Mari will ever be readier than she is now.
Never. I am never ready. Ever. Oh.
This is not. The situation here is not ideal.
No, it is
Let's
not.
never badmouth somebody's kid. It works so well.
Never catch on. No, just don't. Just play the fool. Yeah, that's your dead daughter. Totally.
Oh, Mari, we got some not so fun spells in here.
I know we do. Please direct it towards the creature I was referring to, and not the creature that Evangeline sees
Uh-huh.
as a threat.
All right, and we are back. Correct? Is everybody good?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Hmm?
I think you mean to say, and we are back.
We are. The camera clicks on.
Jesus.
Octavia, you see Desdemona's eyes are hollow. Desdemona, you are shunted to the back of your existence. You are a passenger in your own mind, hiding behind your eyes. You see Evangeline turn towards Octavia and cock your head to the side. And she goes, "Witch, do you mean to destroy me?" Oh, hold on. I need to get back to this. Okay, sorry about that. Any words, Octavia?
I just stare back.
Ooh, that's probably not what she's.
She looks at you and she goes, "Word to the wise. We are stronger than you could ever imagine." She holds up a hand, crackling with purple electricity. And she points it over her shoulder and fires off a witch bolt.
That's my girl. That's the Desdemona special.
Boo!
I was going to see if I could Crown of Madness and make her walk off a cliff, but that's not a thing that happens in this game.
Oh, that would have been sick.
Hilarious.
Would have been hilarious and sick.
Ooh-hoo-hoo. She does indeed hit with her witch bolt.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. She also does. What is your witch bolt +3?
No, that's just a 1d. Oh,
It's 3d8
just
+3, isn't it?
3d12. 3d12.
Oh, I was rolling d8.
Plus
Plus
12 lightning.
1d8. Plus 1d8.
And
Okay, I'll just
yes,
take-
+1.
I'll take the best d8 from here, which was a 7.
It's very kind of you.
arcing energy crackles over your shoulder as you see the hunger gets absolutely lit up with lavender lightning as Desdemona, you return to your body and you see this witch bolt connected to your fingertips.
Thank you.
How much of what just happened does Desdemona like know?
None of it.
You
Maybe,
see
probably not.
Desdemona before your eyes, Octavia, and her skin looks a little bit looser. It droops just a little bit more. You would guess just by looking at her, she's probably roughly 50 to 55 years old.
I mean, that's about correct. That's accurate, right?
No. She was in her 30s.
She was in her 30s 3 days ago.
So does Desdemona have no memory of what just happened?
No, she saw it all.
Oh, okay.
Desdemona was in her body.
Okay.
Wow. Great. Okay. Well, seeing the connection still there with Witch Bolt, gonna go ahead and, hit it. 3d12 plus d8. Hey, I see a 12.
Oh man.
Let's see. We have 12, 9, 2.
Hold on. Why did I click off of this? Oh, sorry guys, I'm an idiot.
Okay.
So is that like an extra action? That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, man. This is good. So, let's see. We have 12. We have 9. We have 2. And then from the 1d8, we have 8.
31 damage.
Nice.
Oh my
Holy
God.
smokes. That's
Ooh.
fantastic.
Yeah.
That's huge. That's some good damage.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
But Desdemona special. All right, you guys are out of Dreig abilities. Luckily,
That we are.
Luckily for me, I am not out of fun things I can do.
Why is it that every time you use the word fun, I don't believe you?
He has a much different definition of the word fun.
Yeah, fun for him and fun for us are very different
All right,
things.
so
Absolutely.
she's going to take 2 fingers from her hand. She's going to whistle. Like somebody who would actually whistle, but not into a microphone.
I was gonna say.
Sure, much appreciated.
And 2 massive wendigos are going to leap out of the edge of the woods. And she's going to take her fingers and she's going to point towards Desdemona.
Oh, fuck off. Okay.
Errant, it is your go.
I mean, that's fair, right?
Yeah.
I'd point towards Desdemona also.
Did juice do a lot
Finger
of damage?
guns.
Do these guys look like how damaged do these guys look next to me?
Quite. Like a light breeze would knock him over.
2 fire damage to everyone around me. So.
Not that light of a breeze, but
Damn it. One day it'll work.
Apparently, we
you
also
killed a
have-
boss like that.
I know.
You killed Janazi, the memory reaver.
That's right.
Yeah, legit.
Mwah, legendary.
That was freaking great.
Right, recklessly attacking the hunger, because that's what I do. No d8s anymore, right?
No d8s.
Does a 17 hit?
It does, but you're going to see a barrier of smoke form around her as she catches your axe in mid-swing, or your flail in mid-swing.
Does a 19 then hit?
Does not.
She got shield. Gotcha. Rawr!
Rawr. It's a fun ability.
Except it's Aaron, so it's like no expression.
So As a legendary action, she's going to compel her Wendigos.
So compelling.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Jeremiah, get your talisman ready.
The first one is going to be a 22 to hit.
You think that hits? You think?
What's your AC? What's your AC?
It's 14.
14? Okay.
The second one's going to be a 15 to hit.
I will shield.
Okay, so only one of these is going to go through. They're not going to get their full bite claw attack off, just the bite. So the
hold on.
piercing
It's not even their
damage.
turn.
I'm sorry?
So I was gonna say, yeah, it's not even their turn.
Yeah, they.
Yeah,
You
I wanna
can't.
check.
You are going to take 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And 12 necrotic damage.
Oh. We're not looking good, guys. We're not
Just think
looking
about
good.
shields. It lasts until the end of your next turn. Or
Oh,
their
the
next turn, whatever. So,
Concentration DC is 13.
I know I was about to roll for concentration now.
okay.
Yes! 18.
Nice. Nice.
Oh my god. After all that, she's still holding on.
This is
Ooh.
crazy.
Oh god, but I'm not looking good. Really not looking good.
Don't make it hard on yourself.
Single digits.
Well, no, she is looking a little wrinkly.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
I mean,
Nothing
she's
wrong
got
with
like
that.
real like Helen Mirren vibes, so like she's not
Right,
looking
like,
bad
I-
though.
Like, did you see Michelle
How
Pfeiffer
old do
and
you think a
Ant-Man and the
50-year-old
Wasp?
woman looks? Firstly, hold on. Have you ever seen a 50-year-old woman?
Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? Uh-oh. Oh no. I would just
You
want to
give
say
the
that Helen Mirren is
50-year-old
attractive.
plus
No,
women some
David is
credit.
the one who's in trouble.
You're only in trouble if with like all of the 50-year-old women that watch the show.
Oh.
Excuse me, I'm here, so there's a lot of those.
I didn't mean to say anything about specific particular 50-year-old women. Nor did I mean to say anything about
Moving
Helen
right
Mirren,
along.
except for the fact that Helen Mirren can get it, okay? That's end of conversation.
Absolutely. I'm just saying.
All right.
Oh boy.
With apologies to Jude Stream.
She
I don't apologize for shit.
They're fine.
Jude Stream is nice people. They don't deserve this.
True,
is going
true.
to look
and you have
over
very,
at
very cool
this-
people in chat.
at this area of people. Once again, sort of huddled around Melastria, and she is going to say, I grow tired of this. And once again, a stinging cloud of insects and poisonous, noxious gas begins to
Again?
spill out of the very center. Yeah,
Oh,
we're just repeating the hits. We're playing Freebird because that's what people want.
They so clumped together.
Because of the Molostria protection field.
I was gonna say, did that
Ooh.
extra AC help at all? I don't know.
Actually, okay, hold on. Ooh, hold
Yeah,
on,
'cause
Mari.
Right, she
roll
was
it,
at
roll
18.
it, roll a d4.
That's
If
very
you roll a 4, the Wendigo doesn't hit you.
no pressure. Right?
or a 3 because of shield.
That is a 3.
So what's your total
Right,
AC?
How much is shield? Is shield 5?
Shield is 5.
Shield is 6, I thought.
Shield is 5.
Oh,
Okay.
it doesn't. No, it's still need to be a 4.
Did it? 14 plus 3 is 17 plus 5 is 22.
When you roll 22.
Yeah, 22 would have beaten
fuck.
it.
Okay, it did just hit. Shit. Okay.
It's okay.
So that one still hits.
All right, yeah, she points
Good call.
to that area. Poison, noxious gas fills, and Lucy going to make a Constitution saving throw. She's going to fail. Uh-oh. Oh boy, was it 5d8?
Ooh.
Does she even have 5 hit points? Jeez.
She's a level 3 sorcerer. She has she's got some hit points, but not a whole lot.
Ah, she's even proficient in Constitution saves.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
What?
Jeremiah, you're going to see Lucy stagger
Oh, no.
forward, coughing and spitting out
No.
black gunk as she stumbles to the ground unconscious.
Oh, fuck.
Unconscious. He said unconscious.
I was gonna say, yeah, as long as she's still breathing.
She's
that's
making
all
death
right.
saving throws, is what I'm saying.
That's
Yeah.
better than
Well,
being
that's
outright
better
dead.
than just dead, yeah.
No, it didn't.
That's
It
where
didn't.
we
It for sure didn't one hit kill her, but it took her HP down to 0.
Sure.
Oh
we
my
were worried.
god! Oh no, my NPCs.
Oh
Okay.
no.
Okay,
What now?
Melasha's got health. Melasha's got health. They both have health. They're both going to survive this, but they both failed their saving throw. 10, 16, 19, 27. All right. They are both looking rough McGruff. Malostria is going to come over here with her little shieldy aura.
Does she have to make a concentration check?
Oh, yeah, she does. And that's going to be a DC 13 concentration check. She rolled a natural 2.
Oh.
Goodbye.
And we'll just move this cloud kill area over.
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Whatever
think it was
is,
actually, like, right
regardless,
here,
I'm
right?
down.
And Renavia is going to, she's going to cradle Lucy's... Lithria, sorry. Lithria is going to cradle Lucy's head in her arms, and she's...
Like every time you say that, it's like being
Sorry.
stabbed in the heart. Congratulations.
To be
Remember
fair,
what you did?
I did not think that you were going to do that baller shit. To be fair, that's some pretty baller Dungeons and Dragons thing.
Octavia's hard. She was like,
Apparently, I did not realize that Octavia
Honestly,
was
doesn't
hard as
surprise
fuck. Yeah, she's going to take a little bit of healing magic, and she's going to revive
Go hard, you go hard.
Lucy. And Lucy,
Oh, I was gonna do that. Okay.
Lucy's going to she's going to get a little
So
bit
she's
of health
up?
back. She's up, but also she suffered a not so great mortal wound here.
I wanted to heal her.
Oh my god, no.
Okay, that's all the NPCs' turns. Just coughing and dying.
What,
Jeremiah.
Can we see what her wound is? Is it
Oh,
visible?
Jeremiah. As soon as Lucy coughs and dies, the hunger is going to look to you and she's going to say, "Like father, like daughter," and she's going to point her staff to you. Make a death saving throw.
Ooh, exciting.
Why does she know the familiar
That's a
relation?
16.
Come on, one of you do. One of you take the lose one. Come on, it's a cool
No.
mechanic.
No.
I'm good.
Okay, Jeremiah, go ahead.
Jeremiah's been hearing abilities are fucking useless this entire fucking combat, and so he's just gonna keep fucking attacking her.
Not every combat's for you, I guess.
No combat is for me.
Some combats are for you. Honestly, Jeremiah, you've done more damage than anyone, so
That's true, but not because of my class abilities.
not because of your subclass.
What do you mean? Your class abilities is attacking a lot of times.
Not because of my subclass abilities.
Oh, got it.
That is not going to hit. 15 misses, correct?
She's still got a shield up, so yeah. And also, yeah.
No, she doesn't, unless she's casting it again.
What?
Goes until the end of her next turn. She cast it as a reaction. Her
Yeah,
turn
she just went.
happened.
She just had a
So
turn.
it's down.
Oh, dip. Oh, whoops. I made a miscalculation. Okay.
So does a 15 hit then?
No, it does not.
Okay. I was
Good
like,
talk.
wait a second. That's gonna miss. Uh-oh. And oh, hold on. Off the table. That'll be an 18 for the
That
bone spur.
Hits. And also, it gets you out of the Vietnam War.
Okay. That'll be 10
I have
damage.
no comment to that.
Gang, she's looking rough. But as a reaction, she's going to snap her fingers and she's going to say, "Bow to your queen." As
It's a reaction.
oh, not a
I used-
reaction. No, sorry. As a legendary action. I didn't mean
Great.
that.
I used my finally something I can do for my class ability. I'm going to use my Fortitude of Stone and use 1 willpower die, and I can't be moved.
Okay. She looks at you, sturdy as
I
stone,
just
and she
stare her
goes,
dead face in the eye.
"Okay." And she points to the cannibal behind you, and she drains its its viscera into her body.
So she can do 2 legendary actions?
No, this is always the legendary action she's going to take.
You said bow to your thingy.
Yeah, she's bound. This guy is bound to her queen.
You said she looked at me.
Okay, then she looked past you, I guess.
Oh, fuck that then. Okay, never mind. Then I'm keeping my will point. My will die. Misleading DM bullshit.
Yeah, it's on somebody's stream title.
Oh, it's not mine.
It's on mine. I'm
Okay.
not streaming, but it's on mine.
She's gonna heal a little bit of health as the viscera comes in and heals some of her wounds. And she's
Gross.
going to look again to Jeremiah, and she's going to go, "No, really," and point her staff to you. "Bow to your queen." Make a death saving throw.
Oh, that's what that was? Again. She'll succeed. I got 9.
Yay! Jeremiah, you feel your heart palpitate. You clutch your chest as you fall to the ground. A little bit of black
I used a
smoke.
reaction and a will die, so I stay standing during my heart attack.
Yeah, do it. Get your temp HP.
because my will dice are fucking useless this game.
You see black smoke draw out of Jeremiah's nose and mouth into her staff, as she seems to gain a little bit of power from that.
Okay.
Not good.
Octavia, you're going to Mac. Octavia, Mac a Constitution saving throw.
Con save. Like con save or wisdom save?
Con save. You're in the poison gas right now.
That would be 11.
Fail. As the kids would say, that's an epic fail. Oh no! Okay, hold on.
Do you know kids?
I know like some kids, like little kids. You are going to. Oh my god! You're going to take 30 points of damage.
I'm down.
No. Oh my god.
Okay. Things are picking up.
Shut up.
Okay.
Don't worry, we'll put him down.
Monsieur Wendigo. I shouldn't be silly at a time like this. You guys are dying, and that's not fun. This Wendigo is going to attack one Desdemona of Volmaris.
When did the
Do I have to do a death save right away?
Oh, it is on your turn. That's an interesting query, huh?
I think
Yeah.
it's when you start your turn at 0 hit points.
Okay, that makes sense
that's
to me.
what it is.
But even though since you did die, since you did go down, the hunger is going to clock that, and she's going to turn towards Jeremiah once again, and she's going to dig her staff a little bit deeper into his chest, and she's going to say,
Another
"Bow
death save,
to your queen."
Another
Death
death
saving
save?
throw. Yes, sir.
Yeah, when you start your turn.
That's another fail.
Oh my
That's another
god.
fail.
What is happening right now?
We're gonna have a party wipe. Basically, this is what's gonna
How
happen.
often can she do this thing?
Every time she sees somebody die.
I'm gonna stand. I'm gonna.
Again.
Oh, actually, I only get 1 reaction, so it doesn't matter. This time
Desdemona,
I'll do
you are going to get attacked. Do you still have shield?
Yeah.
Desdemona.
Yes, she does still have shield.
Okay.
She's in single digits.
Yeah.
The first attack is going to miss.
Okay.
The claw attack, I believe, is also going to miss. That's a 16 total.
With the shield, then yes. That'll miss.
And then this second Wendigo is also going to attack Desdemona.
I got 2.
That is in 18 total.
That doesn't hit.
I think that hits. What was the shield? It was 6, right? 5?
5, I believe. What's your AC?
14. You have
My
19.
AC? Yeah.
Okay, that misses.
Oh.
That's another miss.
No!
Whoa.
Yeah,
Woo!
Okay.
You now have
Yeah.
the other thing.
Yep. The thing that's going to undoubtedly kill me because I'm at 5 HP. And it's a poison cloud,
Just-
even if
just
I
make-
pass.
Just
That's
oh.
true.
Um,
Yeah, that's true.
this guy.
It's okay. There are 3 NPCs who are alive. They can
This
save us.
Wendigo is, or not this Wendigo. This cannibal is going to attack Errant. Nat 20. Oh my god. That's actually 3 cannibal nat 20s. That's actually kind of insane.
It happens.
It happens. But these guys hit kind of like weenies. But that's not a weenie attack. That is going to be 29. Have it to 14.
20. What?
Yep. They do 1d12 plus 3 damage.
How did you get to 29 from there?
Because he crit.
That doesn't check out the maximum is 27.
Yeah.
He rolled an 11. Gets a plus
Okay.
3. And the crit is 15.
Why is it a plus 3?
Because
Yeah,
the
why
crit
is
is
the-
maximum damage.
Right, so that's 15.
Plus another
plus-
roll
plus
is 11
D12.
plus 3.
Why is it plus 3 again?
Where's
You already
the
got the
plus
plus 3.
3?
That's in the maximum.
That's how
Yeah,
I do my crits.
No,
That's
you
not how
have-
we do our crits.
No, you have not been having us do the.
You said max damage
Yeah.
plus the roll. You didn't say
Yeah,
the
you
bonuses get applied again.
specifically. Yeah, you specifically had us leave out the.
Okay, that
Modifier.
is my mistake. This time I will do that moving forward. This time I will not do that. My bad.
Also, 1d12 plus 3 is not very weenie. Okay, so what's the actual damage? 11 plus 12 plus 3? 26? Okay,
26, 13, yes. 13 slashing damage as his claws rake across you.
Okay.
I mean, okay. Desdemona, make a Constitution saving throw.
Does it matter?
Oh,
You
real
can do
quick,
it!
Has the hunger been making con saves as well?
What? Okay, no, she hasn't. I'm so sorry, guys.
Concentration is a thing.
Concentration on her cloud
Yes.
kill. Okay.
Every time she gets attacked.
And she's
Then-
been getting hit a lot.
Okay. Who
Good
has
catch.
dealt damage since her turn? Jeremiah hit her no times, right?
I hit her once.
You
I hit her once.
That was after her turn. I mean, you go before her in initiative.
Oh, okay.
So just Jeremiah, right?
Yeah, but it's the same cloud kill. She hasn't recast it on her previous turn.
What's that?
I hit her. I should have hit
Oh.
her once since she cast it.
Ooh, you guys. Okay. No, she shielded your shit. Didn't she shield and block your damage?
Yeah, that was 2 turns ago.
But we haven't been in the cloud.
Well, okay.
This is the first time that we've been in the cloud kill.
Okay. Then yeah, David's attacked him.
I think it's just David's attack, which would make
Yes.
it a DC 10.
Yes.
If she fails this save, then
lot of stuff.
Octavia comes back,
And I get a death save back.
and you get a death save back, and Desdemona will not die.
Please fail. Please
Natural
fail.
19.
Please fail. Please fail.
Ooh.
It happens.
It happens.
Just
I'm
long
kinda
as
rolling
we
hot
do
Desdemona
the
tonight.
to
checks.
0.
The important part is making the checks.
Desdemona.
Mm-hmm.
Constitution saving throw.
Why?
Should I even
Yeah, it
bother?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
If you make the Constitution saving throw, and then I roll 1 on everything,
I
and you
think she still
survive.
goes down.
No, she'll survive in that
Oh,
case.
really?
In that specific
Oh, I
scenario.
thought you were at 5 HP.
That
It's heavy.
wow, that I would go out and
Right, he can do
water.
4 damage if he rolls 1s and all the 8s are.
Okay, it was 13 and my constitution, I think that was 17?
That is a save.
Ooh,
Sweet.
okay.
How
That's
much
a 1.
damage?
That's a 1. The first one is a 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Okay.
Don't do this,
Okay.
Alex.
The second
Do
one's a
not do
3.
this.
The second one's a 3.
Oh, okay.
The third one's a
Okay,
6.
but-
Okay.
You're such a douche.
I'm sorry. I got caught up in the hype. So you take what? 22 half to 11 damage.
So you're down. We have NPCs. It's
I know this is not my
You can
first
save.
rodeo. This is not my
She's
first
just-
rodeo.
Yeah, not at all.
And
I will make a death save.
she digs her staff deeper into your chest.
Let's see.
Oh my God,
Jeremiah!
I'm closing my eyes. Let's see.
Seriously.
Oh, it's a 16. Okay.
Don't do that to us.
She looks at her
Is there
staff
any
and
way to remove these death saving throws?
is there? You have to die.
Ah!
You can
I
kill
be
her as well.
ranged,
She
but... Looking
looks
like
at her
it's
staff and
melee.
she looks at you, and she looks at her staff and she looks at you, and she says, "I said, bow." You can tell that she is starting to get a little frantic.
I just grin at her.
All right. Okay. Top of the round. That is a
Game face, game face.
layer action.
Hoo-ha, hoo-ha, hoo-ha.
Okay, that is Wendigo Spirit Swarm with some cultists.
Make it stop.
We're trying.
Try harder, damn it.
She's only going to revive one cultist.
Revive.
And it is Aaron's turn.
Well, you know what Aaron's doing.
Reckless attack.
Oh, for the record, sorry, I was mistaken.
Uh-huh.
When I said that I only resist physical, radiant, and necrotic, I also resist fire.
Oh, this character
Nice.
sucks.
25 to hit.
Hits.
Save.
Nice. Go, 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 go.
For 9 damage.
Okay. That's
Okay.
a con save. Hold on.
I was gonna say she has to do check.
Okay. Oh, you guys got to keep me honest. You got to keep me honest. Nat 1!
Yay!
Well, that would have been nice a turn ago, but that was good. It's good. All good.
So she is holding her staff to Jeremiah's heart, pulsating dark energy. Jeremiah is standing firm. Errant comes by, which she's not paying attention. You crack her with your flail. She stumbles backwards. The dark clouds get inhaled back into her body. Make another attack.
Second attack is an 18.
Hits.
Oh no. 7 damage.
Damage is damage. It's okay. It's okay.
It's getting real low. Real low.
I didn't roll great on the damage roll this one.
Okay, let's see. She's gonna do a legendary action. All right.
Alright, Lucy, it's all you.
You got it.
Luce, come on, let's go.
As her legendary action, stinging insects are going to swarm around her. Both of you are going to take 3 necrotic damage.
Oh, okay.
All right, and on her turn, let's see. Does she have what kind of spell slots does she have left?
Basically none.
No, she's a lich
she's
shell.
just really
She's got a crazy amount of spell slots.
She's extremely low.
This will be a last 4th level spell slot, if anyone is wondering. She can't do this anymore, but she is going
Was it?
to look at
Yeah.
Jeremiah, staff still in his chest, and she's going to this time whisper, "I sit bow." Make a Constitution saving throw.
13 plus
Oh.
6 is 19.
That is going to be a pass.
Don't scare me like that.
You are
And
going.
I say, no.
First die is a 1. Okay, you're going to take 34 damage,
Ooh.
halved.
Ooh.
Better.
17?
You see how I did that?
Okay.
Yeah, I see how you did that.
Where am
and I
I
don't think my
standing?
heart can take it.
I am at 5 health, but I am standing.
Oh,
Okay.
that's where I was at, man.
Um,
That got me.
Okay, so Lucy is she is barely standing. You see her stagger to her feet. She pushes up off the edge of this crumbled statue, and she looks at the hunger, and she says, "Get off my dad!" She's going to run forward, and she's going to Burning Hands.
Oh,
Ooh, okay.
Guaranteed damage. Guaranteed damage.
That's the way I like it.
She failed her dexterity saving throw.
Yes!
nice.
Lucy!
Wonderful.
Lucy! Lucy!
Yes.
Lucy!
You got it.
Yes.
Get the kill, get the kill. Do it.
Give me
Not
an
quite.
arrow!
Not quite.
What?
Not quite the kill.
So this is always a strategy I use in Grim Dawn. You always like bring the mob to like friendly areas so that NPCs will run out and help you. So it's a good strategy. It's fantastic. It works.
Okay. Here is what she's going to do as her legendary action.
Don't forget Melastra and Lithria
Oh,
can
Melastria and
Lithria.
Lithria.
help.
Melastria's
Yeah.
out of gas.
Lithria!
Even like
Lithria's-
pouring potions. Can they do something along those lines?
Melastria doesn't have any potions. Do you guys, if you guys can get her a potion?
Does anyone have a potion on their
Would-
person?
We all
do,
do.
but I
Before
might
we
have
left,
one with
before we left the coven, I bought potions
All right. Here's what I'll tell you.
God, that's right.
and distributed them to everyone.
Octavia, you are floating in the world between. Your consciousness.
Oh, that is unlikely.
You know what?
I believe in
Sometimes
you. I believe in
These
you.
are what, these are
the
what great moments
the great moments in D&D are made off the back of insane checks.
Right?
If you do
Yes,
this,
but
it'll
going on how last episode I
Don't worry about
rolled
last
a
episode.
D20.
This is this
how
episode.
many times?
2 weeks ago. That was 2 weeks ago.
You got all your bad rolls out of you. Give me something.
Alright.
Give me a juicy 16.
Oh.
That's all right.
I rolled a 4. just like last time.
Okay, but you know, Renavia, Lithria knows very well your capabilities and what you can do. She's going to run over to you.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
I'm sure you had. I was gonna say well, that was very dramatic. We know she has a potion, so it doesn't have to be beyond the grave.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
So Aaron is gonna say, Melastria, they're carrying potions. Sorry, they are carrying healing tonics.
Masha goes, well, oh, wasn't very dramatic, but I guess that this.
I
No,
prefer to
this
get
makes sense. This is
messages
fine.
directly from Drieg.
She's going to run over and as an
Can
object
you phrase that in the form of a message?
as an object interaction, she's going to take the potion and she's going to gently lift your head, pour the healing potion down your gullet.
That is now 0. I roll that 2d4.
Yep. 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
2d4 plus 2. Yep. That would be a total of 6.
6.
Okay.
6 is not death.
Bigger than
Real quick, roll a d20. You want low. No, you want high. You want high numbers.
Oh no.
Getting mixed messages here.
Okay. Flat 15. I don't know if I'm adding anything.
Nope, you're not anything. 10, 15 is good. And then Desdemona, You're going to feel the healing embrace of Lithria. Ooh, as you receive 12 hit points back.
Beautiful.
Also, make a roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay, both of you, not bad. And I need to remember that you died via poison gas.
Yeah.
That's probably gonna be some lung damage.
All right. As a legendary action, this time.
From now on, Evangeline, give me your strength.
Shut up.
What do you want, darling? You want a witch bolt? I can get you a witch bolt. Okay.
For a good price, if you don't mind the quality.
I'll give you a good price than what I've got left.
All jokes aside, I'm about to kill some NPCs, baby. Okay? I'm about to slaughter some people.
Good, do it.
Stop.
Do it.
Okay.
Not Malastria.
Not Malastria.
Okay.
No, Malastria is the one we'd rather died. That's the least bad option.
She has to survive for the game.
It wouldn't make
No.
This is
no,
an AU.
She doesn't kill. Fuck her.
Okay.
She's literally done nothing for us so far.
She's done some D4 AC rolls. Come on now.
What, once?
Like twice or 3 times.
Oh yeah. Okay.
As a legendary action, the hunger is going to look at this cannibal over here, draw its viscera in, turn it into a black sliver, and it's going to point it. All right, I'll let you guys decide. PC or NPC?
Did you say? Does that? How many legendary actions does that cost, and how many? Like what? I remember there was one thing that cost 2
It's
legendary
2.
actions.
This is the thing that costs 2. Yes.
Okay, cool.
She is tapped out of legendary actions after this.
Yeah, cool.
PC or NPC though? What do you guys think?
NPC.
NPC. All right. Jared, you all say NPC?
I'm not the dictator here.
I
I
got.
don't particularly care, to be honest. I want to see somebody die. I'm kind of excited for this.
Okay.
I have healing spells,
It's been
so
long. None of us have died. I'm kind of excited.
Okay. Well, I mean,
How about you
I-
decide because you're the
I
dealer?
think you need to
I wanted
play.
you to have
However,
weighty decisions, but this is what makes sense. With a snarl on her face, she turns towards Lucy. Black sliver in hand, flies through the air.
What does that make sense?
Even though she didn't roll too well, she's got a hella high spell bonus, and that is going to hit.
Can I reaction try and jump in front of it?
As a DC, let's say a DC 15 acrobatics, you'll be able to, no, Mr. President, take that sliver.
Can I argue athletics?
Yes, athletics makes sense.
Cool. Let's see. That is a natural 20. I shit.
Oh my gosh.
Natural 20.
that's awesome.
It's been fun, guys. This actually wasn't planned, which sucks. But yeah, Jeremiah
Why is that?
let anything happen to his daughter if he can help it.
All right, a sliver of black energy crackles in her hand. She flings it through the air. Jeremiah, in a deft move, you see everything slow down for a moment. Let me change the music for a sec.
Oh fuck! All right, it's okay.
Oh.
I was actually. I thought it would have been cool like if Lucy went down, but then I flesh sculpted her back to life, and she was like a grotesque horror. That would have been fun.
Let this happen. Jeremiah,
Yeah.
everything slows down for a moment. You see the daughter that you struggled so hard to get back. You walked through hell for her. You walked through aether fire. You fought demons to get here. You're not about to lose her now. A sliver of black energy slides under your ribcage, straight to your heart, as you fall to your knees. The hunger looks to you and she says, with blood coming out of the side of her mouth, on death's door herself, I told you, you would bow. Black energy crackles out of her staff as she drives it into you.
Can I have a cool last minute hero moment?
Have a last minute hero moment.
I'm assuming that this is an automatic kill, especially considering I already have 2 death saves. If it's not, then never mind. If there's a chance I'm going to get healed from this, tell me now before I have a cool hero moment.
Jeremiah, you are down,
Okay.
which means
Yeah.
that you cannot save against the automatic
Right,
death save
yeah,
throw
okay,
that she's about
okay.
to thrust into your
So-
body.
Jeremiah leaps in front of it, facing Lucy, so it's coming through his back, and he looks at her. He looks down with just with a little smile on his face, and he says, "You were always the strongest of all of us, Luce." I spend a will point so I don't fall to my knees yet.
He will not kneel.
I stay on my feet, swaying there. And I say, "You have to survive. Whatever it takes. Remember, work starts at sunrise. And if somebody needs help, you help them. I love you, Luce." And as I collapse, with my last remaining strength, I reach up to my neck and I rip off the locket that I had gotten from Annabelle's body. And I go to hold it out to her before collapsing on my face.
Jeremiah, you feel inky black spread throughout your body, starting
I'm actually feeling more emotional than I thought I would about this time.
below your ribcage, creeping up to your heart. With your very last breath, with your very last lapse of energy, you hold your locket out to Lucy, tears in her eyes, but also fire and rage. She grabs it. She
And this
kisses
is
you
the
on your
locket.
forehead.
In my head, this is the same locket that does the
Yeah,
shield
yeah.
thing. I don't know if that
Oh,
matters,
sure,
but
sure,
I
sure.
figured it was all the same thing. You know, like that was the thing that
Fine.
gave me the power.
That's fine. She kisses you on your forehead as you crumple in front of her. And you become one with the earth. And here, my friend, accepts you with open arms.
Yes.
Give back to once you took. That is the end of Jeremiah.
I really didn't see that coming.
I don't think
That's what
any
makes
of
it
us
good.
did. Oh, buddy.
I know. I'm actually really emotional about this. I wasn't expecting it, especially considering I was super ready for it, but I really wasn't ready.
You've been
for it.
trying to get
I
this character
know,
killed
I
since session
know.
one.
It's so different when it actually
really.
happens, and like I wasn't expecting Lucy to be there when it happened.
Oh,
Oh.
I know.
oh bud.
I know.
You know what? It's much better to die to save her than to die to save us.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Oh man.
Oh man.
I'd give you a hug, but you know,
You know what?
you're,
I don't think music feels appropriate right now.
That last one was good.
Let's this is
That was
Jeremiah's theme song.
That last track was that was great.
Yeah.
That was super good.
Now
Now it's Lucy's theme song.
it's Lucy's theme song.
no, okay.
Octavia,
I
would you like to
thought I
take us
would make
home?
it. I thought I would make it. I was gonna be okay.
Oh, please.
Oh,
I love you guys. This is a really fun game.
Okay.
Oh, I'm actually tearing up.
Oh. Yep.
All right.
I've lost the eyes circling me.
Okay.
How close to death is she?
Octavia? She is super close to death.
Fucking kill her, please.
Can I walk up to her? Am I close enough to death?
You provoke an opportunity attack from a Wendigo.
You know what? This is fine. This is fine. Walk up, please. You
Okay.
feel in the back of your head. Drieg said, "Remember, my child, I said when the time came, you will pass my judgment. The time is now. This hunger has consumed this land for too long."
I'm going to. I try not to look at Jeremiah as I pass, and I'm just going to push my shield up against her, and the spirit of the shield is just going to flow from the shield into her. Frick, I hope it does enough. So it's magic missile. Can I use one of my portent rolls for one of my dice?
Sure.
Is that a thing I can do?
Not really, but sure. If you get rid of a good portent roll.
My good one is a 5.
Oh man.
All right,
Can I use it? Can I
Yep.
use it as maxing out a D4?
of course. This one time. Tell me what you dream.
Tell me what I dream.
Yeah, what you had a dream,
Pretty
didn't
important.
Oh, my dream. Oh. I remember waking up with tears on my cheek, and I couldn't remember why. And
God.
it was only at that moment that I remembered that spike going towards that little girl and Jeremiah diving in front of it, sacrificing his life for his daughter. That while I didn't know him too well, I knew that he was a good man. I knew that he had done a lot to save a lot of people, to help people who needed. And he was finally able to get and know that his daughter thought he was amazing and strong, and that she looked up to him, that she didn't want to run away from him. And the hunger, I didn't see where that spike had come from, but I now complete the picture in my mind.
All right. Roll them D4, please.
All right, so I'll leave that one as being the full 4.
Mhm.
Okay. So that would be 10, 11.
Is that it?
11. That's it. Chicken missiles aren't that great.
Octavia. And everyone at stream can verify this to be true. She had exactly 11 hit points left.
Yes.
Really?
Really? You can watch the stream VOD. You can see. We have been counting down 40 extra hit points, 240 health, a knockdown, drag out battle where I took you to your very limits. You exhausted everything
And beyond.
then some. How do you want to do this, Octavia?
I still have the shield pressed up against the hunger, and in my other hand, I have the dagger that I killed Bernavia with. It still has her blood on it, and I say to the hunger, we did not deserve this. You did not deserve this.
As you say that, you see a tinge of recognition in her eyes. The facade drops, all of the magic that clouded her mind fades away. And it seems strange, but you recognize her. She wasn't a dear friend of yours. She wasn't anyone close. She brought pastries to people. She lived a good, kind, decent life. She loved her community. She was just someone, a nameless someone in Burwitch. She didn't deserve this. It only seems fitting that this is how Renavia's twisted plan comes to an end. She staggers backwards. She looks confused. She looks scared. She doesn't understand where she is or why she's here. But I think there's also something else there, and so a tinge of happiness for the mercy that you showed her. She can tell the kind intent in your eyes. She staggers backwards. She falls in a twisted knot of bramble and vines, breathes her last, and shuts her eyes forever. That is the end of initiative. Her horrors fade away. Desdemona, you see these Wendigos crumble to dust before you. These Banshee shriek out of existence the same way they came in. And the hunger...
What are the...
No, go on.
I was just going to ask, what are all the cannibals doing?
Cannibals?
They were still swarming around the hill, weren't they?
Oh, the cannibals. Ah.
Oh, those cannibals.
I thought you said cannibals. I honestly got that you said cannibals, which is weird and dumb. But
Yeah, all those cannonballs Jeremiah brought. Just
Aaron, as you say that, you walk over to the edge of this cliff, and you look over.
Well, that's definitely not where Ern is going, but he can probably see what's happening from his current location.
Sure, that's fine too.
It's absolutely not where Ern is going right now.
Listen, DM, dramatic is fine, but let's not get carried away.
Right. I just wanted to give you a cinematic vista. Fine, you sit next to your shitty broken tree, and you look with your dumb, stupid eyes.
Oh my god.
And you see cannibals, a sea of them, scramble over each other, scattered and confused, scurry off back into the bog with which they came.
And the big, huge shadow?
Big huge shadow is
Ravager?
gone. Dispersed. Sunlight breaks through, and you feel the warmth on your face for the first time since this whole wretched affair began.
And the reason that Errant is not walking to the edge is because he's walking directly to...
To what?
So the reason he's not walking towards the edge of the cliff is because he's walking directly to Lucy. And he's gonna get on one knee and embrace her.
She stands catatonic in your hands. She doesn't hold you back. She stares at the corpse of her father, now stricken with necrosis, black creeping up over his body, covering his face. And she stares. And she continues to stare.
Regardless of the situation, he's gonna start mumbling to himself. I am Laszlo, son of Anton and Virga.
Melostria comes up and holds your hand, Octavia. She grasps it firm, even though she doesn't have much strength left. She needed to show solidarity with you in this moment. She looks at you, and her eyes and her heart swells with pride. She says, I've made enough mistakes to fill a tome, Octavia. But perhaps the worst mistake of all was not trusting you more than I did. You did good.
I just clasp her hands back.
Let's fade out this music.
Desdemona, when she finally is able to get back to her feet, she's going to make her way down and look at the body
Shit, that's
of
right.
Jeremiah.
Desdemona had no idea.
And when she starts to walk over, she just thinks, okay, this has happened before. He's been down. I can spare the dying. Everything will be all right. But as she gets closer and sees everyone's reactions and the necrosis that is forming on him, she realizes that this is fatal and this is it. And she just brings a hand up to her mouth to stifle a sob and begins to weep over his body.
Lucy looks up to you and she says, I don't know what to do. Do we bury him? Do we... I spent so much time not knowing my dad. Because of my own stupid arrogance, I thought I knew better. I don't know what he likes. I don't know what he wants. What do you think?
Are there any... And Laszlo right now looks at the witches. Are there practical considerations?
As a player, what do you mean by that?
Like, do we need to burn the body?
Oh. Would we?
Malostria looks down at him and says,
Jarambi Maya.
the necrosis is self-contained. It won't spread, it won't damage the plants or seep into the land. That's not what the hunger does. The hunger seeks out flesh, it consumes beings, it breaks minds and brings death. I didn't know this man, but in our culture, we burn our dead so that their essence may again rejoin with the earth and the spirits. Oh my god. And Luther was there the entire time sobbing silently.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot.
Oh yeah, she cares also.
Yeah.
She cares also.
She cares also.
Right.
Yeah, she's
Well, she would care about this. She would specifically care about
she would
this.
specifically care
Yeah.
about this.
And she would maybe have some ideas as to, if you burn
The
his
one
body.
thing I can throw in just as far as something that she may know that Lucy wouldn't is that Jeremiah has always been a man of the earth. Whether or not they knew about men here, right? Like Jeremiah, even to his last, he never thought of himself as a hero or a fighter. He was a farm boy. You know, his whole life was the ground.
He would probably want to be buried.
He would want to be buried, but out of character, it's not like I'm going to be like, I can't believe they burned his body. You know, like whatever it works. But as far as him, I think it would make sense that he would definitely want that.
Lithria
Probably have
chimes.
that insight.
Lithria chimes in, and she
You know.
says, she holds, she grabs Lucy's shoulder, and she says, "I know of a place."
I was going to actually suggest that.
I think that Jeremiah would be proud.
I actually didn't think of that place.
Oh.
And for the audience, you guys are talking about
The Grove.
Yeah.
I imagine that everyone else got there at the same time I did.
Yeah.
For
Lithria,
those of you who weren't necessarily around for that, there is a grove close to Jeremiah's home where the presence of the gods is felt and protects people who rest there.
oh, protects people who rest there. You see Lithria take out her long staff and draws some simple runes into the ground. She draws some small concentric circles, a large oval around that, and then a large circle encompassing the whole thing. I don't have much left to give, but if everyone can just infuse a little bit of their magic into this circle, I can take us there. And you see Lucy is the first to step forward, and she holds out her hand as strips of fiery red and oranges pour out of her hands and fill the circle as it begins to dimly glow.
Errant will kneel down and touch it and let both fire and positive energy flow into the circle.
Octavia kneels down, puts her hand down, and at the same time that a little drop of blood runs down the eye of the tattoo, a green light fills in all of the different lines.
And Desdemona steps forward as well, wiping tears away from her eyes, and allows lavender-colored energy to flow into the circle.
As soon as you do that, a massive doorway opens. And on the other side is the last piece of untouched earth. It's a strange feeling being back here, as it is now surrounded entirely by aether fire. But this one plot of land, surrounded by lush oak trees, with a slab of obsidian in the middle, with the markings of him here, has been guarded as sanctuary. As Guy so eloquently put it, a place where somebody could rest. Doesn't
Aaron's
take-
gonna just start digging, you know?
It's not too long before the grave is dug. It seems as if the earth wishes to open itself for Jeremiah. Everybody in tandem grabs a corner of Jeremiah and gently lifts him, or gently places him into the ground. Lucy watches afar as she grabs the last glimpse of her father as he is committed to the earth.
I didn't know him very well. But I know he wanted to preserve and to protect. And I know he didn't want to fight, but he knew he had to. And there's no other reason to fight. Farewell.
You see, in the middle of this plot of land is a now pretty withered and beaten, broken pitchfork.
I
Sticking out
forgot
of the
about
ground.
that too.
Oh my! Oh,
Lucy
my
walks
God.
over and picks it up and drives it right in front of Jeremiah's grave. And she says, I always thought my dad was a coward. Can't believe how wrong I was. He was the bravest man I ever knew. Melostria chimes in. and says, I thought that the only thing worth doing was protecting my own. This man's sacrifices taught me that perhaps that's not enough. Perhaps I, need to be doing more. She turns to Octavia. Octavia, the Coven will stand by you if you wish to continue this fight. And she wordlessly just takes her hand back off of your shoulder and walks back through the portal. One by one, the others follow. What are you guys doing?
I'm going to step forward as well. And I didn't know Jeremiah for long, but one thing I heard him say, sometimes underneath his breath, sometimes to others, when someone needs help, you help. And I just nod to myself and follow behind.
You see, Lucy is of the last of the non-player characters. Is the last to go. She gives a deep heave at first, and then a sharp exhale. She stands up with renewed determination and walks back through the portal. Octavia,
Aaron
you feel...
starts.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, Aaron starts following her, but then takes a look back and at Desdemona. Just kind of unsure what to do.
Octavia, you feel a tugging at your right wrist.
I look down.
You see a strand of silken blue that is now violent and bright. You hear in the back of your head, should I say the words or should you?
I need time.
There's no time like the present. Besides, now is the perfect time.
Where is everyone?
The only ones who remain are Errant, Desdemona, and you. She whispers
I
in your ear.
stop.
Oh, go ahead.
So I stop at the portal and I return back to them, standing around the grave. Does Desdemona say anything?
She's been just staring at the ground that Jeremiah now resides under. And she's just been silent and staring and wordless.
Does Desdemona still look like she's aged
Yes,
20,
tremendously
30
so.
years?
As a matter of fact, after she allowed her daughter to inhabit her body that last time, it really took a toll. You notice a few more strands of silver in her hair. You notice a few more wrinkles, darker circles under her eyes. She even seems to have lost maybe like a little bit of bone mass, as her clothes don't fit her nearly as well as they did before.
Is she holding the board?
Are you holding the board?
Yeah, there was a parent-child death that just happened, so I imagine so.
I think that we should get rid of the you-know-who. It just seems uncouth, right?
I'm gonna cast command on Desdemona.
Excuse. What?
Oh shit! Everybody's gonna die tonight.
All right.
Holy
What is the verbiage of a command?
So I'm only allowed to use one word, so I am very specifically referring to the board, to drop.
Does she have to make a save?
Yes. But hold on. The target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw. And
Okay.
I have, don't roll. I had a dream.
Just got important.
I had a dream, and it gave me a nightmare. It wasn't a dream. It wasn't. And it was like there was something, two parts of me just ripping at each other. One knew that I was doing something right, and one knew that I was doing something wrong. But in that dream, Desdemona drops the board at my feet. And that means that you roll a nat 1.
Oh my god.
I then take the knife that is still covered in Renavia's blood, and I slam it down into the board.
You see her knife come up and come
Reaction?
down.
Something? I just want to say that Jeremiah got a reaction when his daughter was about to be killed.
I know. Can I do anything? Can I do anything?
Can you do anything?
Seems fair.
Okay. You feel stiff. I don't think that it is saying too much to say that to do this, what you're about to do, is to overwrite the will of a god. But in extraordinary times, extraordinary circumstances can be met. You feel silken strands everywhere. Do you remember what it is that Bismiel said so long ago about spiderwebs?
No.
You hear the voice in your ear, and she says, "You don't know that you're walking into one until you're already trapped. If you roll a nat 20, I'll allow you to dive in front of that board and take that knife."
Holy shit!
I can't right now, and it's so good. This is so good. Oh my god.
This is wild.
I don't even know which dice to pick right now. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is best
Pick
I'm
episode.
shaking. I am
Mari,
actually
pick a
shaking.
purple one.
We'll go for the purple dice. Where is it? Here it is. Purple dice.
All right. Oh my god.
No.
Oh. That pause was like,
Because I saw a 0 and I was like, no fucking way.
Was it a 10?
It was a 10.
Half of that 20. You feel frozen in place, bound to where you stand. As you see Octavia drive the knife through your board, you hear a sickening splintering sound. As the knife drives a wedge straight down the middle, a crack forms straight. It begins to form at the point of contact, and it traces up until the board is split in twain. As soon as the board is in two separate pieces, you hear a horrifying shriek. You feel a life once again extinguished. You see Octavia standing there, knife in hand.
What did you do? What did you do? And she's gonna ram her into her.
Octavia, you hear a voice in the back of your head, and she says, remember, sell it.
I'm diving on her, and I'm going to try to pin her down.
Desdemona, you feel a heat in the center of your being that is hotter and more violent than any heat you've ever felt before. A live coal where your heart once was. You feel radiating power of entropy, of death, at your fingertips. You see an old man strewn of stars, broken and bleeding, in your mind's eye. If you want to, you can access that well of power right now. The choice is yours.
Fucking shaking.
That helps. So am I.
I haven't looked at the cameras in a while. I've been looking at just something else.
Yes, that all Desdemona can see right now is blinding white pain and rage. And it's all she could see blurring in front of her vision. And she will tap into any source, anything giving her strength and power right now to physically harm Octavia.
You instinctually draw your two fingers out. You stand up, calm, collected. You draw your two fingers out, and you bring them down. And what follows your fingers, the motion, is a crackling bolt of red energy from the very skies. Deal 4d12 damage to Octavia.
Chaos damage.
spiderweb damage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. 11. Is that 33? 11 and 12? 33?
Octavia, how much health do you have left?
6.
Holy fuck!
Octavia is unconscious before you. Before we bounce back to you, Octavia, make one death saving throw.
This is the point where Aaron's gonna step in, by the way.
I forgot that you were still there.
That
Wasn't
is
gonna
a,
enter.
that is a fail.
Aaron, make a DC 25 wisdom saving throw.
What?
Oh shit.
What? No, that's
Okay.
not a thing. I can't make it.
If you get a nat 20, you can. That's an auto success.
No, it's not actually.
Just Just roll it.
If you want impossible rolls, okay, I failed.
You feel your consciousness being bound in place as you see Bismiel leaning up against a tree and watching.
Oh,
I kind of think at her, you don't even know what I was going to do.
I know that you are going to disrupt my plans. I think what you're going to do now is you're going to turn around and give us some privacy. This is a very emotional moment. Hi.
No,
Okay.
I will witness.
If you so wish. And she walks over to Desdemona, and she places a gentle hand on your shoulder, and she says, "It seems like you lost control for a second."
Get your hand off me.
I am no stranger to pain, but also, I happen to dabble in control. Is this what you're going to do today? You're going to kill somebody.
I don't want to. But she took everything that I had left.
When you have nothing, that's when you truly know the extent of your power. This is where your life has been a downward spiral for a while. I know. But oh, after this, my dear Desdemona, everything is going to get so much better. So it seems like you have a choice here. I think that the power that you just tapped into is going to destroy you. Almost certainly. I can give you the ability to rein it in. And plus, we can spare sweet Octavia. She didn't know what she was doing. She thought she was protecting you.
But I don't understand. That was my daughter. Why would she do that?
She conjures a hand mirror. And she says, "Look at yourself. No, look at me. Do you recognize your face? Do you recognize the person staring back at you?" Look at these crow's feet. Oh, look at these wrinkles. She did what she thought was best. You were dying, Desdemona. And that thing was sapping you. I'm sorry, Evangeline was sapping you. That was your daughter, but the dead aren't the living. That's what people who dabble in necromancy seem to never understand, is that when you bring someone back, you don't bring back the person you left, you bring back a shadow, a reflection, a nothing. You brought back a nothing. Something that was living a horrifying half-life, and in order to exist, had to feed on yours. What Octavia did, sweet Octavia, she did was a mercy, and what I am about to do is another mercy. So much mercy going around. Just say yes.
Desdemona is going to look at the split board. And she's just going to bend down and pick up one half of it.
Desdemona, you hold in your hand lifeless splintered wood. There's nothing special about it. The only thing that's special about it is that once was special.
I don't know what to do.
You just have to make a choice. There's always a choice. Do you want some time, darling? Octavia, make a death saving throw.
Oh.
Nope. I am the queen at rolling under 10. We know this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't have picked a more perfect subject for my dastardly plans.
There's so much I want to say, but Jeremiah's dead.
I could give you some time, but I'm not sure how much time she has.
I don't want to watch another person die today.
Then don't.
I don't.
Take my hand.
I need to feel something. The bond that I had with whatever that was. You say it was not my daughter, but it was something. I lived too long with nothing. If you could make me feel something.
Oh. Desdemona. I can... This is not how I want to do this, but... I can make it so that every feeling you feel is a lie, but all those feelings will be good feelings. You will never know pain ever again. She reaches into the ether gently with her hands, and then she brings out like a really sleek, ornate-looking crossbow. And she says, and then you could throw yourself into your work. A distraction, something fun, engaging, but also difficult. Something that only you can do. What do you say, Desdemona?
Desdemona, still holding on to that one half of the board, looks down at Octavia dying, and looks at Arendt, who's still here and watching this.
Looks like he's kind of trying to move, but his muscles don't.
Answer me this. If I can't have my daughter back, you at least then help me get back to my husband.
Oh. Absolutely. And then she reaches out her hand once again. Come on.
She drops the piece of the board on the ground and reaches for her hand.
As you do, Desdemona, you touch her hand, and her webs spin up and around you and over you, reaching up towards your face, over your head. And then they fall away. You are so young, and you are so pretty. A vision. You are The street rat that was worth being plucked from the streets by nobility. A charming bit of something nice to look at. And that's what she says. And she hands you your crossbow. And she says, that's better. Don't you feel better?
I don't know what I feel right now.
Offer's always on the table, darling. If you never want to feel anything bad ever again, I can make that happen for you. Because we're friends now.
I think I just want to feel the truth from now on. As ugly and painful as it may be, at least it's something.
What about her?
Now bring her back.
Done.
And she looks at Octavia.
Octavia, you feel fresh as a daisy. Welcome back. All right, well, we will be in touch very soon.
I kind of scramble away from Desdemona.
Oh, and please don't hold it against her.
I'm sorry.
No, you don't need to apologize, darling. The thing about spiderwebs is you don't know that you're walking into one until you're already trapped. But isn't it better to be the spider than to be the fly? This guy gets it. And she points to Errant. And Aaron, you can move again. You have control of your body.
Okay.
All right.
So just real quick, I'm gonna like walk over kind of towards Desdemona slowly, but what I'm really doing is stepping on the knife.
Okay. Do you want to do that like sneakily, carefully? But you want to
Relatively, but I don't really care if someone misses.
Okay. Yeah, you step on the knife. You're covering it with your body. It'd be very hard to get to that knife. You see Bismil goes, all right then, all right. We will be in touch very soon. You look wonderful. You look stunning. And I can't wait to see all the things that we'll accomplish together. All right, ta-ta. And she claps her hands and turns into spiders.
So Desdemona looks young and normal again?
Young and normal. Maybe even younger than she had.
Oh. All right.
Yeah.
Why didn't you say
If
that before?
If I'd known that had been part of the deal, I would have accepted ages ago.
Why didn't you say that before, darling?
All right, you're my hero.
It's like you've been
You know
eating
how
nothing
hard
but
it
hair
is to find
vitamins
good
for
plastic
5 weeks in a
surgery
straight.
these days.
But yes, Desdemona looks fresh and young. Her skin is tight. She looks like a 23-year-old again. Just maybe even before she met Calvin and everything. And there's
I kind of
something
figured that's what you were going for.
there's something to her eyes as well. Something sort of deep and mysterious, like sort of off-putting.
Well, you look not old anymore. Can I have my knife back? I nod to Errant. You're stepping.
I respect you, Octavia. I just want to know something. Knife was bloody when he stepped out of the portal. Lots of corruptions getting stabbed today. You're not gonna point that at me, are you?
Why would I point it at you? You've done nothing wrong. Only those who are actively harming others.
What if I
deserve to be
told
stopped.
you What if Laszlo was in pain right now? And I can make it stop if I left.
Then leave.
I do so much good though. And his memory is so very valuable. He brings cheer to people in these hard times, and he knows this. I pick
Our
up the knife.
world is falling apart. It was your kind that has come here and is destroying us. While you might, maybe we should be sharing our land or something, but to be taking life away from someone else. If you could be alive without that life, you should.
I took life from no one. Laszlo was already dead.
And I'm glad that you are helping.
I trust your judgment. I hand her the knife. I flip the knife over and hand it by the handle. The judgment I don't trust is all the voices in your head. I know. I want to talk. Just stay human. That's the only way that I justify my continuing existence. I step through the portal.
Laszlo vanishes. What's left is Desdemona, Octavia, and 2 pieces of broken board.
And Jeremiah's grave.
Oh,
Look at that.
Jeremiah
Look at
just been
that.
straight chilling the whole time.
Kicking it.
Honestly,
Jeremiah is more relaxed than he's ever been in
let's
his life.
all envy Jeremiah for a second, because we just
Right? Man, I'm starting to think I lucked out.
Literally.
we just all went through the most fucking sweatiest 20 minutes of our entire life.
Oh, beautiful.
This was
Beautiful.
amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is where we're going to end the session. Any last words?
Yes, actually. We got some compliments earlier. Can I read them to you guys?
Yes, please read the
Please.
compliments.
Yeah.
amazing.
We're all
Tell
vain
Uncle I love his beard.
I love your face, whoever.
Someone said, I walked into, I'm about to slaughter NPCs. ... Go on. I'm not sure at what point this was the comment. I think this was around when at Jeremiah's death. Wow, legit beautiful with teary eyes.
Oh,
I thought I was
So-
gonna be able to keep a straight face, but that didn't happen.
I didn't expect to get the emotions that I got.
Yeah, and more of that. So beautiful, incredible way to honor. I just woke up. Now I'm sad. I got someone who's coming from Europe.
That's a mood.
I just want to know I'm sad.
Right?
Welcome to my everyday life.
Such a great story. Did Rude just go evil?
Holy shit, Rude Girls! Oh, you fucking bad person! Oh, that was rad. That was rad. That was rad. Oh my god. Oh, quite
That was
honestly,
awesome.
I did not see that coming.
No,
Of course, I saw
that was-
some shadow of that. I honestly thought that you would reject and walk away. But you know what? That would have been the coward's way out. You did
You
the
know what?
hardest thing ever.
It was something that I was debating. So, like, can we share this with everyone? Can I share? Because no one actually knows
I think
where I was coming from.
this officially
Please
ends
blow it.
Act 2. This is the end where we're going to move on to the end of the beginning, or the beginning of the end of the first campaign.
Keywords, first campaign.
Honestly, wow. Yeah, you can. I feel
Yeah,
like
I just want to say
Otter's
that was some of the best
best
role playing
episode
I've
yet so
seen,
far.
been part of in a very long time.
Best episode yet so far. This was
Wow.
fantastic. Yeah, this
Yeah.
was really, really good.
I did not
So
see
I
the
highly,
portent roll
I
coming.
highly recommend going back and watching my portion
will.
of
So
the
I was gonna
last.
say, yeah, can we
Oh,
now?
I'm going
will.
to. I'm
Can
going
we
to
will.
now.
Are the spoilers done with that now? Like we
Yes, everything. This was it. This was
can? Okay.
this was the twisted web that has been getting weaved since episode 3.
Yeah.
Since
Wow.
a nondescript spider once landed on Desdemona's shoulder, and now this.
I mean, I am very, very looking forward to. And I guess I can say like it's not a huge spoiler. I'll say it. I am very much looking forward to picking up Avery back again.
I did not expect a last minute Laszlo or a Leslie and Aaron development. By the way, that was. Ooh,
Hey,
so many good things. So many good things.
Oh, I was gonna milk the character, man.
Just because you're not playing.
I also wasn't gonna be the only character without a moment today.
I was expecting Desdemona after Bismail like made the offer and like held out her hand. Not the second time, not when it was kind of clear at that point that Desdemona was leaning towards taking her hand, but like the first time and being like, I can give you whatever you want, right? I thought she was just gonna like pick up the broken pieces of the board and walk through the portal, leaving Octavia to whatever fate
That would
became
have
of her.
been
Like
That's a level
such
of
a power
defiance
move.
that's not in character, though. I don't think.
Which,
I
and
don't know,
honestly,
right? Like with what was going through, I could see it, but like this is a much more interesting path. Absolutely, don't get me wrong, but
for
that's not what I
me,
was expecting.
my options, it got solidified when she let the Evangeline character take control of her body, and that was kind of what put me in like, yeah, this is happening.
That could have been more perfect if I tried. I can't believe you haven't used that since you got it. One time.
I was this close, and I bet Alex would have let me do this. I was this close to having Errant heal Octavia by leaving Laszlo's.
Oh, fuck yeah.
But leaving Laszlo what?
By leaving Laszlo's body permanently.
This will just be the episode where everybody dies and everyone changes. That's what it's called. Everyone dies.
Alex, would you have let me do that? Would you have let me do that?
Fuck yeah. Why not?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The only thing... Okay, so...
I know what you think.
I know that there was maybe a little salty about a DC 25 with some saving throw.
Man.
No, it's a god.
God was hanging out in the wings. She was.
No, I mean honestly, I wasn't gonna do much. Like I absolutely was not gonna inject myself into the middle of that scene in any way, shape, or form. Literally, all Aaron wanted to do was getting to the knife was his top priority, and other than that, like he would have given himself to save Octavia's life if that was necessary. Those were the only two things that he was going to do, or anyone's life, you know.
So I know
he thinks both of them are more important than he is.
This is kind of painful, but.
Sorry, just to quickly interrupt 1 second. I am officially ending my stream. I don't know if anyone
that's a good
else
idea.
is still...
Ladies and
Alex, you want to give your end of
my stream as well.
Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching me perspirate for 5 hours straight. Golly.
Honestly,
thanks for watching, everybody.
Thanks for watching the very best game of D&D I've ever played in my entire life.
Yeah, this was so fucking good. This was
second best for me, but yeah, no.
Thank you, everyone, so much.
Love you. You're the best.